Going live, waiting for the live button. It says preview. Okay, here we go. We are live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here once again, as we always are, to stream. We're here to stream, aren't we? So, why am I here? Why am I doing this? Why is there no Record of Ragnarok? Why is there no One Punch Man? Why is there no anything? Griever, what are you doing, you crazy, beautiful bastard, you? And let me tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you one thing while we're doing this. I'm bored and I'm drinking. We don't need any better reason than that to hang out, do we? Y'all love me, right? 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 Yeah. Dragon Trade is in here, says, yo, what's up, Dragon Trade? Caden is in here, says, sup, Caden. Actually, this was a really long week for everybody. I think this week felt long for a lot of people, especially Nova Scotians from Canada, like myself. Yes, I'm from Nova Scotia, if you guys didn't already know that. Because now we're in lockdown again. It's a pseudo lockdown, but it's a lockdown. And it sort of sucks. So, you know, I rendered a few videos today. I did my chores. I did my shit. I did my obligatory 30-year-old shit, whatever I'm obliged to do. And I just felt like sitting back, chatting with you guys for a bit. And the best part is, no expectations here. Zero. I opened up the VC in my Discord, link in the box below, for anybody who wants to jump in and chat about whatever, hence the headphones, and hence the different sort of layout for the stream. If you want to jump in and we can chit-chat about anywhere from politics to Pokemon. I don't really give a shit. But if not, I was rambling to myself sort of idea. I talk to myself a lot, guys. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. But, yeah, so I was just figuring, you know, I'm sort of bored here, sitting waiting for my wife to get off work sort of idea. Chores are done pretty much. I ordered food tonight against my better judgment and spent $40 that I shouldn't have, but it was delicious. So, sort of a love-hate relationship with that. And I just decided, you know what? I don't really feel like working on another video. I don't really want to record another video. So I just figured, you know, like because I have so many projects. I have so many projects in the loop, but a lot of them take time. It's really easy to pump out like a 15-minute review or reaction, relatively speaking, but it's really hard to put together a discussion video because my discussion videos, if you guys have not noticed, even though they don't do very well, I don't care. I want to put the effort in. I want to put the proper imagery. I want to have the right level of tone and comedy. I redo those videos 3 or 4 times, guys. I seriously do. So my discussion videos are really my magnum opus for me, even though they aren't for my view count or anything like that. So I really want to focus on them, and I want the right lighting. I want everything with those things. I'm a perfectionist when it comes to those. So, you know. Kane said, do you think that there's ever a chance Escanor can be reborn? See, let me tell you a little something about Escanor, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you a little something about Escanor. He's the one reason I continue reading 7 Deadly Sins after chapter 300. You want to know how many chapters 7 Deadly Sins went for? 350 something. Or was it 361? I feel like it was 350 something. I don't remember the total, but either way, I had to read 350. I had to read an extra 50 chapters only because of this great man. So yes, once again, my theories are totally out the window with Escanor. I made 2 separate theory videos about Escanor, the Chad, the man, the myth, the legend. I made these videos. And the thing is that they are better than what Nakaba wrote. And that's not me thinking that I'm a better writer. No, it's just fact. Because literally everybody thought that was better. Everybody who has watched that video and I have told that theory to, every single person, YouTuber, fan, and friend I have talked to has said, wow, that's like better. And I'm like, right? So Can Escanor be reborn? Absolutely. Should he be reborn? No, because Nakaba will find a way to screw it up. So I don't want it to happen. Can he be reborn? Absolutely. I believe, once again, I still hold on to like 9 of my 10 theories about Escanor and why he was able to hold Sunshine. That was never explained. You know? There's a lot there. There's a lot there, Caden. But yes, he can be reborn. I don't want him to be. I haven't kept up with the 4 Knights of the Apocalypse. But the thing is that if he's reborn, I think Nakaba will fuck it up. I don't trust Nakaba with his character anymore. So, sort of like trusting Rian Johnson with a Star Wars sequel. It's like, no. Clearly we know that. You had Carrie Fisher, you had Mark Hamill, and somehow you still fucked up a Star Wars film. How do you do that? Let's see. Miss Content says sup. Oh, sorry, I missed. Yeah, and sup, Misk. And if you're free, Misk, feel free to jump in, man. Same with Dragon Traders, Caden. Everybody, feel free. If you feel like talking, if you don't, or you have noise in the background or whatever, thank you very much for, conceding. But if you feel like jumping in and joining in for voice chat, go ahead. It's in the Discord. You can come and go as you please. I don't care. This is a very unprofessional stream. Dragon Trade says, Air Gear went from 0 to 100 really quick. Damn right it did. It went from rollerblading in the sky to goddamn the world is at stake. And you know what? It was greatness. I honestly don't really like the level it got to near the end, like the last 40-odd chapters. It was getting a little too ridiculous for me. Right around the time that, with, how do I not spoil? Storm versus Thunder. That's not really spoiling, I don't think. So anybody who's read the series should know what I'm talking about. I think it was around the time of Storm versus Thunder where things got just a little, But it was still good. And it was still a good ending as far as shonen endings go. Not a great ending, but an okay ending. So, Sod's in here. Hey, Sod. Longtime fan or subscriber. I hate calling people fans. It's like, I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a dude who sits in a computer chair and talks on the internet. So, it feels weird to say fan. But Sod's in here. Sod, who respects my opinion. That's what we'll go with. Says, thoughts on what is going on in the next chapter of Yona of the Dawn? No idea, really. I don't really have... there's a lot to uncover there. And just hold on a sec, everybody, because... just to make sure everything's working, ladies and gentlemen, because I see that Misk and Tenryu are in here, but I can't hear them at the moment. So, Tenryu or Misk, could you talk for a moment? Yeah, I couldn't hear that. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you there?
These goddamn headphones aren't worth. They don't work anymore. I don't know what it is, but when I plug them in, no one can hear me.
There we go. I'm hearing something now. I just wanted to make sure that was working, just in case. So, yes, I do hear you, Misk, and I do hear you, Tenryu. What's up?
Not much. Just enjoying my Friday night.
Good,
Yeah,
good.
I just got to watching the Mortal Kombat movie today. That's all that's been up to. And I read the One Piece chapter, so that's about it.
Okay, 2 things. Don't spoil the Mortal Kombat movie, and don't spoil the One Piece chapter.
No worries. I always avoid spoilers with people who are interested in the product.
Perfect. Glad to hear it. Just making sure one thing. Can the chat make sure that you can hear Misk and Tenryu? They were talking, so just as long as we're good, because I can hear them and I can hear me just fine. But if the chat can't hear it, it sort of defeats the purpose. So yeah, just gonna really grab through the chat really quick, which is short. Unlike Misk's, who's got 3,000 subscribers, everybody. Woohoo!
Yeah!
Congratulations to Misk, everybody. He hit 3,000 subscribers right after we did that big anniversary stream for him. That was a lot of fun. So congratulations to Misk Content, who is here today with us. So It's an honor, Misk. Oh my God.
Thank you.
But yeah, we're just gonna quickly read through the chat, which won't take near as long as you do. And we're going.
Oh
to,
yeah, that was.
I mean,
I think we went like an hour without catching up.
yeah. I mean, but to be fair, like you are better at going through the chat because I go on tangents, but you have a larger chat to go through, so it's sort of like we end up at the same junction.
Yeah.
But let's just really see really quick. Sorry, I didn't answer Saad's question. Thoughts on what's going to happen in the next chapter of Yona the Dawn. What I really want is a Hawk and Suwon interaction. That's what I really want. I don't really know what's going to happen because the last couple chapters have surprised me by the direction. Not overly like, oh my god, a 180, but they have some, let's go a 45 degree. They've like, okay, generalization, it's been, yeah, sort of how I expected, but then they sort of do a twist at 45 and then a 90 degree that way. And it's sort of like, okay, wow, I didn't expect that direction. So I have no idea really what we're going to go for, but all I want is a Hawk and Suwon honest sit-down conversation. It's what the fan base wants, it's what we all want. So Misk also asked, you read that JJK chapter already? Yes, I did, Misk. Yes, I did. And we can spoil it here in the chat because I already read it. Dragon's Rage said, what would you rate Air Gear? I rated 8 out of 10. That's a fair rating. I'd probably rate it about the same. Was going to give it a 9 out of 10, but then Obama appeared. Obama appearing is what puts it up to an 8. What are you talking about? But every single manga that came around that time had Obama in the manga. Seriously, almost every manga that came out around the time that Obama was in office had Obama in there. Listen, if Death Note can put Trump with the potential to having the Death Note in fucking Death Note, then Obama appearing in One Piece is still legitimately cool. It's okay.
You know, in Baki, they have like every time a new president is inaugurated, they appear in Baki so that they can be made fun of.
Well, then there you go. Perfect example. Obama is never made fun of, though. Gamblefish, great manga, and Air Gear have Obama as like a leading role. Like he's a badass in both of those. And I have zero problem with it. I don't know why there's a problem here. But I would rate it an 8 out of 10 regardless because there are flaws. It's fun. It has its like sort of overcomplication. But Air Gear was a lot of fun. I miss Air Gear. Solo Warriors in here. Oh, damn.
Solo, you can check your friend requests. You can DM me. I just send your friend requests. You can DM me.
Oh, Misk, you are too nice. You are too nice.
I'm a very nice, patient, considerate person.
Yes, you are. So not to spur on like a soap opera drama, ladies and gentlemen, but just so you are aware, Solo sort of went off a little bit what we're going to call the deep end a little bit yesterday and into today a little bit, and that's all I'm going to say on the matter. In Discord, everybody's safe, everybody's unharmed, but so Solo is just talking to Misk privately, so whatever. But he's here. Hi, Solo. Miss said Solo, you can name it, blah blah blah. Caden said they're good. Dragon's Rage said Griever should have taken a drink for each comment made in the live stream. Even I might get drunk if I did that. Because, I mean...
You would probably, like the live stream I did, you would die. You would probably die.
Oh, shit. You know what? We should do that next time, Miss. Be like, how many drinks can Griever do during a Misk podcast? And just see what
that may replace... That was so enjoyable that may actually replace doing podcasts. That was really fucking fun.
Well, you should do it like I do. When I did a podcast, it was live. And every time I did a podcast on Grim Reaper's channel, it was always live.
Yeah, I just need to make sure I don't get any interruptions.
Yeah, and I know that's a big problem for you. So I understand. But that was a lot of fun, and that was a great way to do it. Yeah. Let's see. Miss said, that's you guys. Caden said, what level of difficulty do you think the Buddha versus Zero fight will be? A lot of people... See, I honestly can... Is nobody on my side in this shit that it could literally go three ways? Like, Buddha could kick the shit out of him. Zero could kick the shit out of Buddha, or it could be an even match fight. Now, I'm of the opinion that it's going to be a beatdown one way or the other, but I'm not convinced which way, because we are so led to believe, especially with the ending of the last chapter with Buddha putting his foot in Zero Fuku's chest and just going, your fusion means nothing, bitch. Imagine Broly doing that to Gogeta at the beginning at the Broly movie. It'd be like, well, clearly Gogeta doesn't matter shit. Like, so it's so set up that I'm feeling hesitant. I'm feeling hesitant. That's all I'm saying. Because a lot of people bet on Adam. Remember, so many people bet on Adam. And Adam lost. Now, did Adam really lose? Even Zeus said, once again, one of the great things is that this is not just victory in the ring. Record of Ragnarok has a way of showing us multiple levels of victory, multiple tiers of what it means is to be the victor. Heracles died, for example, and you guys all know my stance on that. But Heracles died. But at the end of the day, Heracles won the overall fight. He lost the battle, he won that war. If anybody wants to argue that he won that war, I mean, I don't know how you see it any other way, you're just fucking wrong. But, I mean, seriously, so there's a certain level of a lot of people saying that Buddha's just going to kick the shit out of him. And if that's the case, I'm not saying it's not the case. I'm not saying as a naysayer. I'm just saying there's the possibility that we're being tricked again. We were tricked with the Buddha changeover. We've been tricked with a couple of things in Record of Ragnarok thus far. I wouldn't put it past him to do a double plot twist in the same fight, because it'd be so unexpected. So maybe Zerofuku takes away all his luck. Maybe he takes away the 7 deadly sins of man and pushes them onto him. Maybe he takes all that regret and everything that he took from humanity and throws it at Buddha. There's multiple ways that this could go down where Buddha becomes weakened and Zerofuku beats the shit out of him. I still think it's going to end with Zerofuku with Buddha holding him, hugging him, doing something, kissing him on the forehead and saying, I do remember you and I'm sorry I didn't help you back then. Like, something to that effect is going to happen. Zerofuku is then going to forgive Buddha. You know, not that he needs forgiveness, but you know what I mean? And I don't think this fight is going to weigh in any way that any of us expect. That's all I'm saying. Dragon Church said, Griever, you should donation option in your chat because Mix was Scrooge McDuck with his donations.
Yeah, I think you need to be monetized.
Yeah.
Monetization. I had to go in and turn on super chats the night before the stream.
Yes.
You got to be monetized.
Yes, you do. And I also need 1,000 subscribers, Dragon's Rage. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me.
So we'll see.
Yeah, with my streams, honestly, and Misk has been in here a lot, and Dragon's Rage, and Tenryo, and Caden, you guys all know. Solo even knows too. You guys all know that my streams do fairly well for chat content, so it would not be a bad idea. Trust me, if I thought that I could grab a couple of dollars here and there on Super Chat, trust me, I would have done that a long fucking time ago. But I don't have that option. I can't do community polls. I can't do community announcements. I can't do shared videos. I can't do monetization. There's a lot of things I cannot do. So you guys just have to keep promoting me. That's all I can ask of you guys. You promote me, I get to 1,000, then we can do more content, then we can do more shit. And one day, if Misk and I jump our way to 500,000 subscribers, I'll quit my day job and Misk will keep doing what he's doing. and we'll be all fine. Dragon Cheese also said, it would be pretty stupid hype up Buddha to have this extent to have him lose. I don't think he's going to necessarily lose, but I think this fight is going to go unexpected from what any fan expects. Anyways, so Tenryo, how have you been, man? How are you doing?
Actually, pretty awesome lately. I've been feeling pretty chill, just watching a bunch of shit on HBO Max and playing Doom Eternal and stuff like that. So I've been pretty good, especially after seeing Godzilla vs. Kong. That was one of my goals of the year, and I reached it. I've seen it twice already. Once in the movie theater and another one in HBO Max. and that doesn't get old.
Glad to hear it. You like the movie then?
Yes, I was completely satisfied, and I agree with you that if they continue the MonsterVerse, that would be awesome. But if they didn't, it's like I was
It's
actually
solid.
mentally
It's solid, right?
Yeah, I'm actually satisfied with all of the movies we have so far. I was actually going into it being like, I'm not expecting them to go past this movie when it comes to like other movies, but if they end it here, I'm gonna be fine because that's what they've been building up to. But then after I saw the movie and because of the pandemic and everything, I'm like, man, I guess it would be pretty awesome if we got more movies because now we have the Hollow Earth. We could have more team ups between Godzilla and Kong. We could have more aliens and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been left with a feeling that I really do kind of want at least like one or two more movies. But if they don't continue past this, I have to be like, okay, at least we have good movies, and I'm
Hmm.
satisfied with the build up or the payoff for the MonsterVerse because I mean, come on, it's Godzilla and Kong sharing another universe together. This is the second time they've done that.
Yeah,
Ever
I
since
mean, let's look at this logically, and we all know this. Like we were just talking to Record of Ragnarok, and at the end of the day, Record of Ragnarok, the reason that we love it, the one of the core attractions to it is you're taking people's beloved characters, mythological and historical figures, and you're putting them in a gladiator arena. That's what makes that like because think about Record of Ragnarok with no names, OG characters. It would have ended by now. No matter how good the art is, you couldn't have had round after round of this stuff with random god number 27 and random god number 14 versus random human number 13. Same premise, but nobody of note. No
Welcome to
names.
Kingdom Ashura.
Right, pretty much. But that's what I'm sort of saying is that kind of ideal, not that it couldn't gain popularity, but I think what separates Record of Ragnarok is the same thing that makes Fate so popular, is that they take historical figures that some of us have grown up. Like I grew up with my alarm code being the Battle of 1066. William the Conqueror takes over England, and the British finally created their empire. Like because I'm British, right? So like I learned about the Hobbit and Will the Conqueror for when that was my bedtime story. So, and I'm sure other people grew up with, like people grow up with Adam and Eve, and other people grow up with Alexander the Great, and people grow up with, hey, like the scientists, I'm sure they teach their kid about Einstein and fucking people like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so, and people grow up with Sherlock Holmes and fucking like, it adds a layer of familiarity, and then we get to see them in a different interpretation, different telling, and it's just a lot of fun. So, but really quick, gonna jump to the chat. Caden said, "I think Adam had the best entrance." Well, we won't count Buddha's like flip twist entrance because that he already entered the arena. So yeah. I don't know. I really, really like Jack's London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
Oh yeah. We need to discuss who has the best intro in the series.
Yeah, because I'm still vying for Jack. Like I love Heracles. As I said, he won that war, but Jack's entrance, you can hear it. I can hear the London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Like that,
honestly,
like ominous, charismatic, tone. Like I can't do it, guys. I'm monotone as fuck. My voice sucks. But that shit would be hardcore. Quickly gonna go through. Caden said King Kong should have beat Godzilla with raw strength. Fuck no, Godzilla all day, every day.
Listen, if there's anyone that thinks that Kong can actually beat Godzilla without any sort of
Weapon.
without any weapons, with all of the stupid, insane shit that Godzilla has done, you are living in another universe.
Yeah.
All right, I want to talk here. I want to talk because I've seen the movie. All right, so I can't agree with that because King Kong's advantage is speed. He can't be also stronger than
Ah,
Godzilla because
I'm
if he was
sure to win because my speed is superior.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean, that's
no. Tenryo. We'll hold on just one sec, because we'll get to that. We'll get to that. I just want to jump through the two things, and then you can say your thing. Because Dragon's Rage said Godzilla vs. Kong was sick. That's right. And also said the Wrecker of Ragnarok anime better have good fight scenes, because if not, damn. And I agree with that. Okay, so now you can continue, but I am just going to say, before you continue, is that remember that Godzilla is 1-0 underwater. Kong can't fight underwater, and on land they're even, and in the sky they're even. So automatically, Godzilla's got a 1-up. So you continue how Kong can win, because we both know who won at the end.
No, I was saying that. Okay, so Caden said that King Kong should have beat Godzilla in raw strength. And I'm like, that's not fair because if King Kong was stronger and faster than Godzilla, he would win easily. But Godzilla needs an advantage. He's more durable and he has physical strength that's higher than Kong. But Kong can compete in terms of speed. He can actually outmaneuver Godzilla. He can jump around, use weapons and stuff like that. So I'm saying that I can agree that Caden can. Oh man, I'm getting confused here. Okay, so
I know what you're saying. Sorry, we misinterpreted. You're saying that it's not due to his raw strength; it's due to his speed and his mobility that keeps him at an advantage over Godzilla, not necessarily his raw strength. They're sort of toe to toe on raw strength. It's the way he can dodge, because he did in the movie. Like Godzilla, one fucking hyper beam, and Kong's down. But he could never hit him because Kong is just too versatile with his technique.
Exactly. Yeah, because so what I'm saying is basically that Caden says that King Kong should have beat Godzilla in raw strength, and I'm saying that that's not really fair because if King Kong was faster and stronger at the same time, you're like, so what advantage does Godzilla have? They both need trade-offs. One has to be stronger, the other has to be faster.
Right.
And Kong has a speed advantage. And so Godzilla has the atomic breath, and Kong has his battle axe, which people say it's a Deus Ex Machina, but it's actually not. The murals at the beginning actually show one of Kong's ancestors wielding like a battle axe. So there's the foreshadowing, and it makes sense why he can absorb the atomic breath because it's made from one of Godzilla's ancestors' like dorsal spikes.
And people forget the original movies. They forget that Kong used to like literally grab like trees and rocks out of the ground and use them as weapons. So a battle axe is a bit of a step up, but at the same time, it's not outside of the mythos that had been established since the 30s.
Hell, in Skull Island, they literally show him using weapons many times, so people can't really say that that's not something he usually does. And not to mention that I was actually thinking about this. Okay, so he can use weapons. And before the trailers and the toy leaks came out, I was like, what weapon could he use against Godzilla? He can't use trees. That's not going to work. He can't use buildings. It has to be something tougher. But then I saw a toy leak about a battle axe. And I'm like, okay, so what is that battle axe made out of? And then it turns out it's actually made from one of Godzilla's ancestors' dorsal spines. And I'm like, that makes way too much sense. That's perfect because that's the most durable part of the Godzilla species bodies, right? And it can use the atomic breath. So hey, honestly, that's just immensely perfect. I was really glad to see that actually being confirmed in the first trailer. So
yeah, no, I agree with that. No, I like the outcome of the fight because as somebody who grew up with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Dragon Zord's my shit. So Godzilla all day, every day over the giant monkey. So, and remember, I grew up with Power Rangers and Dragon Ball Z, so I like my giant monkeys, but I also like my giant lizards. So it was just a toss up, but let's just jump right in here. Dragon's Rage says, I just imagine the creepy version of London Bridge covered by Desiree. Does anybody miss Tenryou?
That is, I don't know. I think that's Deseret or something. I think that is the creepy one that MISD used in his version.
Okay.
Which I
Okay.
think just that intro has been re-uploaded on YouTube. So that's become like Jack's version of London Bridge.
Ah, okay, okay. Dragon Dredge also said if King Kong would have gotten one good swing at Godzilla with the super battle axe at the head just once.
If only
Yeah,
he went
but when you think about it, how many nuclear blasts did Kong fucking just weasel his way out of? I mean, one of them kills him. One. So, I mean, it's fair. He was blasting that fucking monkey 9, 10, 12 times and didn't get hit once. I mean, so it was fair game. It was axe versus nuclear blast. Sorry. And in the end, remember, he did hit him with the axe. He just didn't fucking care. He took the axe out of his leg and fucking said, fuck you. So, remember, he did get a good swing on him. It didn't even go through his leg.
It was implied that the axe didn't actually hit Godzilla, or at least like the atomic breath was kind of blocking the trajectory of the axe. That's why he didn't get decapitated, because we saw what it did to Mecha Godzilla, who was stronger than Godzilla.
Well,
I mean,
also remember that Godzilla had just fought Kong to a near death battle. Godzilla, like, that's one thing I've noticed. People aren't taking that into account. Godzilla versus Mecha might have been an even fight when Godzilla was at full strength. He was fucking battle damaged, man. He had just fought, fired off 25 nuclear blasts. He wasn't exactly at fucking 100% HP with full MP going into the Mecha Godzilla fight. So, I like, people saying, oh, he got his ass kicked, and I'm like, yeah, there's a reason. I mean, if Dwayne Johnson goes up against Hulk Hogan and Hulk Hogan loses and fucking then Dwayne Johnson's all beat up and Steve Austin walks in and Dwayne's like, all right, I fucking think I can do it. You know, it's like even Rocky Balboa would go down fighting Apollo Creed and after Clubber Lang and then fighting like Dolph Lundgren. Like, sorry, you can only fight so many guys in a row. Like, shit. That fight happened directly after. No time to recharge, no breather. I don't buy it, you know.
Honestly, that was one thing I really liked about the movie, that even though Kong did lose to Godzilla, he was the one that destroyed Mecha Godzilla, so it all evens out. Because, you know, it would have been fair if Godzilla also destroyed Mecha Godzilla. It made more sense for Kong to do it because he had the axe, and if you supercharge it enough, it can actually, like, fuck up Mecha Godzilla. And Kong was the only one who could use the axe to that extent. You know, Godzilla doesn't use weapons like that. He can't use them faster than Kong can. So it really did make sense why Kong had to be the one to destroy Mecha Godzilla, especially when we see all the time Kong always fighting modern technology in the other movies. So it made sense to have him fight the peak of modern technology in the new movie against Mecha Godzilla. And I mean, it's just awesome seeing Kong fight one of Godzilla's biggest enemies. So that was honestly fan service at its best, if you ask me.
Absolutely. And Dragon's Rage says, King Kong fan for life. And once again, I am also a fan of King Kong. I'm just a bigger Godzilla fan. I liked Skull Island. I've always liked the King Kong movies. I like the Godzilla movies. It's just my personal preference. I prefer Godzilla. I love that roar. I grew up in the 90s. The screech roar is iconic as fuck. And
yes,
it is literally a calling card. If I had to, that would be my fucking text tone. It's like my buddy. My buddy actually has his text tone alerts as the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers watches the deet 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 deet. He's got that as his thing, and a lot of people mistaken it for this, that, and the other thing. And he's like, it makes me so sad. He's like there are 3 people that I know that get it. You get it, but nobody else gets it. And I'm like, yeah, because they're a bunch of they're youngins. They're youngins. I like to call them younglings, and I'm like, we can go Anakin Skywalker on their ass. You know. He's like, no. Well, maybe no. So. Yeah, Dragon's Rage says Godzilla has baby arms.
Yeah, they're too small. He can't effectively wield an axe with those arms.
He
They're way
doesn't
too
need to.
stubby.
He literally has Hyper Beam, the greatest Pokemon move
He
ever
doesn't
made.
need the axe. He's got the hyper. He's got
Right.
ranged weaponry going for him. He doesn't
Ex-
need
He's
to use
got
melee
Hyper
weapons.
Beam. What the fuck does he need an axe for?
Yeah.
Caden said Godzilla is overhyped. No, Godzilla has not been overhyped. Godzilla has been,
Godzilla has survived literally almost every insane thing that's ever happened to him. He is anything but overhyped.
yeah, Godzilla is literally Vegeta. Godzilla is literally the lost prince of a dead kingdom, and he has literally survived. Godzilla's been around since the 30s, guys. Look, at the end of the day, make fun of the movies in the 30s, but once again, Godzilla and King Kong have survived almost 100 years of cinema.
Exactly.
And they are still making fucking movies. And they're successful. Like,
Speaking of cinema, of real cinema, have you guys ever heard of Asylum? You know, the company that makes like those fucking atrocious knockoff movies? I think they're the ones that made Sharknado.
And the
yeah.
Godzilla vs. Kong trailer is one of the top 10 most viewed trailers on YouTube. So, hey, take that, other franchises.
There you go,
Yeah.
there you go. But yes, Asylum, yes.
Asylum is coming out with a new film called Ape versus Monster.
What the?
First
I
off,
see this as I'm scrolling through
first
Twitter
off,
during this specific conversation. That is incredible timing.
it should be called Ape versus Dinosaur, first of all. And
No, they gotta. No, it's not necessarily a dinosaur. It's like a big lizard. I don't know. It's just its face in this poster.
oh god. Oh god.
Oh my
Caden
god.
says, if a giant turtle can be Godzilla, why can't... If a giant turtle can... I imagine Caden meant if a giant turtle can beat Godzilla, why can't King Kong? I'll tell you why, because this interpretation of Godzilla already won his merit. He's the king. We established that in Godzilla 2, King of the Monsters. He's the king. But once again, the whole idea is the king bows to no one. But what is a king to a god? And he is literally Godzilla. That's the sort of deal, is that Kong won't bow to Godzilla because he's the king. But Godzilla is not only the king of the monsters, he's God. He's the god of the monsters too. So
And not to mention, and why is Caden saying that if a giant turtle can beat Godzilla? When is it said that Gamera is canonically stronger than Godzilla? That's not confirmed. They've never even.
Didn't Gamera get beaten in that death battle?
yeah, and remember that Ghidorah beat Godzilla. Like a lot of people, there's
Actually,
31.
Ghidorah, there's like a few that consistently beat Godzilla
Yeah,
until
like
someone else.
Mecha Godzilla's beaten him before. There was the Baby Godzilla movie. There was like I've seen all 28 films. There are a lot of films where Godzilla fucking loses the first fight. Hell, in this interpretation in the MonsterVerse, he lost against Muto. Like, come on.
Yeah, he was getting.
Yeah, they were tag teaming.
He was being tag team. He got his ass kicked, but he was tag team. But he got his ass kicked. Like, but once again, it's not that Godzilla like will never lose. The thing is that he always wins in the end. That's what makes him the king. So like he's not overhyped. He can lose, but I don't know. Dragon's Rage also says if Godzilla didn't have the damn hyper beam, but that's like saying if
then what would be so special about it?
that's
Just be a big lizard then. Now he's a big lizard that breathes an atomic laser beam.
yeah, like what do you want from him? Like that's his point. He's a radioactive lizard. Like
And not to mention that it's not even just the atomic breath. He has other things. I mean, for example, in the 2014 Godzilla movie, he wasn't spamming the atomic breath, and he was still holding his own against the Mutos just fine. So people should not downplay Godzilla by just saying, "Oh, he only has atomic breath, nothing else." No, he's also extremely.
And remember, he took a full frontal punch from King Kong at the beginning of the fight. Took the punch and just went right back. Like, that all you got? Like, remember when they fought on the ship, King Kong got the first hit, punched Godzilla square in the face, full strength, right hook, and Godzilla just went, "Oh." All right, I'm back for more. Claw up the face. Like, King Kong isn't stronger. Like, seriously, they are equally matched in strength. Like, we're pretending like the atomic breath is the only thing Godzilla's got. It's like, no, Godzilla's a tank without it. It's just his superpower on top of it. Like, you're forgetting the facts here, guys. One said, even then, Godzilla has insane durability and attack power. Thank you, one. One coming through with the facts. And Dragon said, Godzilla is like that kid that keeps spamming that one move combo thing. No, 4 films later? 4 films later. Yeah, I'm good with him spamming Hyper Beam. I'm good with that. When I go to the Pokemon League, guess what? I spam Hyper Beam, Blizzard, and Giga Impact. Guess what? When I don't use Thunder Shock, Growl, and Ember. I Fire Blast that shit, I Thunder Blast that shit, and I fucking Blizzard that shit. I do not hold back against the Elite Four when I'm in the Pokemon League. I'm in the final battle. Why the fuck should Godzilla? Why should he hold back his Hyper Beam? He's spamming, he's using PP ups. Fuck that
Like,
shit.
honestly,
Listen, man, if that same mover combo fucking works, then who cares? It fucking works.
Yeah, and it didn't work. Kong dodged like 20 nuclear one-hit KOs. So
honestly, Dragon, no offense, but have you seen most of the Godzilla movies? He doesn't just spam atomic breath. He does fight physically before he uses the atomic breath. He does use other tricks. It's
he
not
uses
just
his
one thing.
tail so goddamn much. His tail is his signature move. He always turns around like the Dragon Zord, whack with the tail because his tail's so fucking big. He beats bitches down with the tail. He's always done that. Early 30s and 40s movies, that's what he used to do. Whack with the tail. Down they went and then blast with the breath. He only used the blast once they were down. He never used to attack them with it.
Yep, he bites people, he crushes them, he claws at them, he does all sorts of things, not just the atomic breath. So this whole idea that, oh, Godzilla, if only he didn't have the atomic breath, he would lose easily. No, that's not the case.
Nope.
He's the king for a reason.
He
does
king.
other things.
That's right. Long live the king.
The only thing he lacks is the ability to fly, so he's not the strongest on land, sea,
Nah,
and air.
Godzilla has methods of levitation.
Yes, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah, he does actually.
That's one of the first Godzilla movies I ever saw versus Hedorah.
I'm trying to remember what that was from. Which Godzilla movie that was from?
That was fuck.
Ghidorah.
Yeah,
versus
Ghidorah. That was movie number 8. No.
No, it was Ghidorah, the pollution monster.
Oh,
Movie
Ghidorah?
number 12.
I'm trying to remember all the Godzilla monster names now.
There's, well,
Too many.
You know, I gotta admit, the King of the Monsters, honestly, was probably one of my favorite Godzilla films because Mothra, as an ally Godzilla with that Lugia fucking comeback, and I was just like, this is Pokemon 2000, and I fucking love it. This is Pokemon 2000. They literally watched Pokemon 2000 and said, we're gonna make a Godzilla film. And it worked. Even the soundtrack. Mothra shows up, Lugia's theme played. It literally is the same fucking notes. I'm telling you, there are 2 notes off from that. I literally put that shit in a synthesizer on Audacity or whatever the fuck you call that sound program. And it's literally like 2 decibels off the entire time. And I was like, it's Lugia. But it does make me mad. I'm happy as fuck because I was like, I know what that sound is. I've heard that sound. I'm like,
man,
Mothra.
I would love to see a team up between Godzilla, Mothra, and King Kong. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Which I'm trying to remember which Godzilla movie had the flying dropkick in it. Was that Godzilla versus Megalon?
No, yeah, Godzilla versus Megalon.
And he had Jet Jaguar in it, right? That was the
Yep.
one. That was. I think that was the first Godzilla movie I ever watched. I remember my grandmother had it on a VHS tape, and we borrowed it. And I must have watched that movie like 20 times, but I was like 4 years old, so I don't think I comprehended like a single thing that happened in that movie.
I can't believe that you know what a VHS tape is at 18 years old.
My dad had like a minivan or something that had a a VHS player for a TV in there.
Your dad had a porn van? That's amazing.
Oh no!
That's what.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Listen, that's what it is. Sorry, you have a VHS tape in the van. Sorry.
Ah, fuck.
Sorry.
Anyway, we watched that movie like 20 times. I feel like the only thing I comprehended was Godzilla and Jet Jaguar having this really long handshake and staring at each other for like a whole minute.
Yeah, I can see that. Those old films. You gotta take the good with the bad. It's like spaghetti westerns.
I need to watch that again so I can like try and actually understand what's happening because I was like 4 when I watched that.
Well, what I want to do actually is I want to watch all the monster movies, like even like the Creature of the Black Lagoon, all that shit, and I want to do an actual like review sort of video series, like a 5 to 10 minute like quick review of what I thought of every like monster movie. And I'm thinking of like doing that like for Halloween. I think that'd be fun. Like if I got it all recorded by like September, then I could like pump out a video without disturbing regular content every day in October. Be kind
I
of
need
fun.
to read the Helsing manga so that I can do a video for that next Halloween.
The
Because I had
anime.
meant to do it and I just never got around to it. It's like Halloween was there and I'm like, shit. I don't think I have time to read all of Helsing today, so
Yeah,
guess we're not doing that.
I agree with that. Let's just jump back into the chat really quick so we don't misstep. One said, even then, blah blah blah. Godzilla's like the kid, blah blah blah. One said, I mean, the lizard is like what 100 million years old, something like that. One said, depends on which continuity. There's like 5. One said he better have experience. Absolutely. Albino Rhino. All right. First off, I love that your name rhymes. Albino Rhino. Albino Rhino. I like it. Do y'all remember that old ass Godzilla cartoon from 1999? Absolutely, I do. Based on the terrible American version of Godzilla. I just watched the whole series last year. It's fucking fantastic. It's amazing.
Wait. The animated series that adapted from the 1998 movie?
Abso-goddamn-lutely. You know what I'm talking about. That shit was amazing. The 90s cartoons were perfect. Batman was perfect. Spider-Man was perfect. Godzilla was perfect. Everything was perfect in the 90s. 2000s fucked everything up. But in the 90s...
No, Spectacular Spider-Man was... That's the one I'm thinking of. The one that only got
No. We're talking with the one with Aerosmith.
Man, I wish I had watched more of the animated series of Godzilla. I watched the Hanna-Barbera one a lot more, actually. And that's a heroic Godzilla, and I don't like it when Godzilla is a straight-up hero. He's an anti-hero or a villain.
No.
Nothing else.
I love the 90s Godzilla. It's absolutely true. Because Albino Rhino knows exactly what he's talking about. Caden said, can Godzilla beat the Megazord? Absolutely. Because the Dragon Zord literally proved he beat the Megazord in like the first introduction of the Green Ranger. So yeah, I imagine Godzilla could beat the Megazord since the Dragon Zord is based off Godzilla. Yeah, absolutely. Albino Runner said there was a part in the intro and then it was like blah ba 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 da da ba ba ba.
Godzuki.
No,
I feel like I remember that. I think I've heard that before.
I don't remember that part. I think we're talking I'm talking the 1998 adaptation, like not anime but Western cartoon. I don't know what you're talking about, Albino Rhino.
And this is Rat from my Discord server. Hello, Rat. Thank you for showing up.
Oh, is that Albino Rhino? That's Rat.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Rat. Okay, I'm just gonna call him Rat from now. But Albino Rhino, great name, Rat. This is Rat from the
Discord. Got a nice to it.
Dragon's Rage said, also, what was that ripoff of Godzilla vs. King Kong movie called?
It was called like Ape vs. Monster or something. I think they said the first trailer is going to premiere on May 3rd. I haven't watched an Asylum movie in years. I remember I'd watched some of them at my grandmother's house. And I was like, damn, these are terrible. Holy shit.
Well, there you go. So Dragon's Rage, you got your answer. Dragon's Rage also says, I know what a VHS is. And Dragon's Rage is also, I believe, like 18 or a teenager or something. And It makes me so proud that you young bucks know what a VHS tape is. It makes me happy. This old soul
27.
is.
So obviously I know what a VHS is.
Well, yeah, you would, but I'm talking about these young bucks over here. The one says, for what I remember, the strongest enemy in Godzilla was Destroya. I mean, technically, it was always King Ghidorah was like his ultimate
Didn't Destroya
enemy.
actually kill Godzilla? Like,
Yeah.
without any bullshit?
Yeah, he beat Godzilla. Godzilla never defeated Destroya.
Yeah, he never beat him, so people like, yeah. There's a whole thing with that.
Honestly, I was thinking that maybe Destroya could have been the final villain of the MonsterVerse, but at the
would
same
be
time,
good.
I'm like, Destroya really isn't that popular. I ask people.
We'll make it
for
popular.
example, my
We'll make
sister
it
and my daughter.
Exactly.
I talk to them.
Just make
Yeah,
him
but-
look cool and they'll become popular. It's that easy. I
Exactly.
mean, people are going to go watch a Godzilla movie because of the Godzilla movie, not because of any of the other.
Yeah, we could literally introduce the shittiest. I mean, look at Thor. Thor 2 was terrible. I mean, I actually don't mind it, but I was there for Chris Hemsworth. Like, the villains were shit, but I didn't care. I like Thor. I like watching him beat up shit. It didn't matter what the villain was, really. So, like,
But for the sake of fan service, they have to introduce like a villain that's very popular, and Mechagodzilla is the second most popular aside from King Ghidorah.
But
So
hold on. Remember, no trailer. I went into that movie totally blind. I should have seen it coming, but I didn't. Mechagodzilla appeared. I was like, oh my god! Like,
Honestly,
how
I'm
did I
surprised-
not? How did I not see it?
And there were toy leaks from last year showing Mechagodzilla. I'm surprised you avoided the spoilers for that long.
See, I don't know. I don't go to Walmart, I guess. I just don't. I don't see the toy lineups, man. The only time I'm in the kids section is when I break down like an alcoholic and buy a pack of old vintage Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's I have a problem, okay? But other than that, I don't go to the toy section. I go to the Christmas decoration section. I go to the gardening section. I go to the cooking section, and I leave.
Yeah,
So,
but it was online. It was an online toy leak from the internet that showed that.
Where would I see it though? Like, it's not if it's not on YouTube. I don't really use Facebook,
Talk about it on
Instagram.
YouTube.
I'm old, man. I don't use shit.
Yeah, but no, it's a good thing that you were surprised that you were left blind because I had to know because I was starving for the movie just for any point of information because there was no trailer last year. So I'm like, I'm gonna get anything I can. They show the toy leak of Mechagodzilla. Okay, I'll take it. I don't care if I'm spoiled. I just want to know. And yeah, there were some trailers that actually teased Mechagodzilla. They showed like his back, and then in a reflection of Godzilla's eye, we see an enemy approaching Godzilla that seems to be mechanical. And I'm like, yep, Mechagodzilla is in this movie. It's like the Gogeta deal in Dragon Ball Super Broly, where people were like, oh, is Gogeta really in the movie? Yes, there's a lot of evidence that says that he's in the movie. Don't act surprised. So
I mean,
the fact that
once again, see, I don't know. Here's the deal. When I know that there's a movie or something that I don't want to be spoiled on, I basically limit myself on the internet a little bit. Like, I stay on YouTube, and that's about it. Like, when I went to see Avengers Endgame, I made sure not to be on the internet that week. And when I went to see Godzilla vs. Kong, I scrolled past any Facebook post that had anything to do with Godzilla vs. Kong. And then, like, you'd read a headline, like $434 million at the box office, fine, Danny, whatever. And then, same with the Broly movie. Like, I was genuinely surprised in Endgame. Genuinely surprised when Gogeta showed up. Genuinely surprised. Especially, I was more surprised in the Broly movie when they were like, oh, and they acknowledged that it was Vegeta before. It's like, oh yeah, when we used the earrings, we were Vegeta. I was like, oh my god, they actually make that reference? I was like, cool. But yeah, like, for certain things, it just works sometimes. It just works when you stay off your Instagram, stay off your Snapchat, stay off your Facebook, stay off your shit, stay off your social media if you're actually concerned when you know something's coming out that you want to see. It's just the only way to really go about it. And Sometimes I won't answer comments for days because I know that they're going to be spoilers about the One Piece chapter or what have you. So I stay off Twitter. I stay off this. It just works. That being said, we really need to get through this chat. So, Destroy It is a good idea, though. I will admit that. One said the thing that beat the fuck out of Godzilla, leaving him close to death, and Godzilla had to basically have Super Saiyan to beat him. That is true, and that would be an epic storyline. Caden also said my favorite comedy movie of all time is Kung Pao. Not my type of comedy, but I see what you're going for. Rat said, it's funny because I'm 14. Really? Technically, I don't know.
The baby of our Discord server.
What?
He's the baby of our Discord. We're pretty sure he's the youngest person on there. So.
Oh, well.
And he's a fucking freak of nature. He's like 5'10" already.
Okay, so you're as tall as me. But I'm also going to tell you right now, technically you probably shouldn't be here. I'm not going to kick you out, but don't report
You also
it.
probably shouldn't advertise your age on the internet.
Yeah, don't advertise your age, and I'm none the wiser. I assume everybody is 35 years old like me. Rat said, I'll find it in a second, link it in the Discord. One said, Ghidorah is the, without the H, which just, that threw me off, is the most famous enemy of Godzilla. Destroyer beat the fuck out of Godzilla. True, fair point. Dragon's Rage also said ape versus monster. Well, I guess I'm getting on the ape.
The monsters.
Brad said I found it. Dragon's Rage also said, Griever, you should review Ape versus Monster. Do I really want to watch Ape versus Monster?
Do you want to? That is the question.
Listen, you know what we should do? Listen, you said Misk. It's like really shitty, like not right movie, right? Like it's a.
Well, I've seen a few Asylum movies, and I've seen some.
But they don't count as real movies.
No, they're not. They're like the lowest possible type of motion.
I think we could get away with literally live reacting to it without getting copyright.
But I thought anyone would give a shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, I wouldn't want to watch it by myself, but I think we could live stream watch it. What's the worst that would happen? We'd be taken down in 35 minutes?
You'd get, like, a copyright claim.
Yeah, you get a copyright claim and your stream's taken down. It's like, all right, guys, we tried. I mean, that's the worst that would happen. You know, successfully.
I mean, we could do that thing where we watch it and we don't show it on stream, but we have a timer so that people can keep up with when exactly in the movie it is.
Oh, true. We don't actually need to show the video.
Yeah, you can't show the video, but you could have like a timer to show when it is, and we'd be recording our reaction.
True. We could make that a thing.
The safe way to do reactions.
Yeah, we could do a live stream with the timer count, as you said. Anytime we need to pause, we would pause and the timer would stop. I know how to set up a timer in OBS. That could work. Mm-hmm. That's a good idea. Maybe we will. Actually, Dragon's Rage, great idea. Maybe we will do Ape versus Monster. We'll do, like, as a gag. We could do a gag stream. That'd be fun.
I don't think I've ever intentionally watched a god-awful movie before. Like, I've seen some movies that are kind of shit, but I don't think I've ever been... We are going to find a
before
movie to watch.
I'm telling you right now, miss, before there was Frozen by Disney, there was another Frozen. And that movie is the worst movie I have ever seen. It is an awful fucking movie. It is Frozen. It is 3 people stuck on a ski lift that end up dying.
Yeah, that's just the whole movie.
That's the whole movie. They get stuck on the ski lift. 15 minutes in, you watch an hour and a half of them not willing to jump down, break their leg, and just crawl to safety like normal human beings. But no, they decide to...
Like misery porn or something? Like you're going to watch these people starve to death?
They stay up there and they freeze to death. They wait until the sun goes in. They wait till the bitter end of the cold with no food, no water, no nothing. And then they wait until it's dark and then the wolves come. It's like, no shit, asshole. Maybe if you had jumped down, taken the chance that you'd break an ankle but could hop to victory... Like, I was just so mad. The whole movie, I was like, literally, I would take my chances. I would jump. Jump, likely break a foot or an ankle. Yeah, it's sore. It sucks. Worst comes to worst, you crawl. At the end of the day, still daylight. The ski lift isn't 500 fucking miles. You would eventually get help. Like,
I saw this video a few weeks ago of someone. It's one of those like how to survive a horror movie things, and like the big one at the end, the one surefire way. Don't go off the fucking hiking trail. Just stay on the fucking trail and follow the map, you goddamn morons, and all of your problems are gonna.
yeah. It's true.
Depends on the horror movie, because when it's something like Nightmare on Elm Street, if you go to sleep, you die, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, this seems to be general. There's like a fucking general rule for hiking. Stay on the goddamn trail.
It's a general rule for everything. Like, it's sort of like off-roading. Like, I never got people that were like, okay, we're going to off-road, but we're not going to follow, like, the classic, like, ATV dirt trails. We're going to do our own. I'm like, you're going to get stuck. No, we're not. You're going to get stuck. No, we're not. And then they get stuck. And I'm like, alrighty then. It's like, God damn it. Here we have Rat saying, I'm just cooler than everyone else. Apparently,
you keep telling you.
Yeah, you're cooler than everybody else, man. You know what? I'll let you have that, because you know what we need in school? We need more positive motivation. So damn right you're cool. Dragon's Rage said, I am sure it's not that bad. Oh no, it is that bad.
It will be. I can assure you.
Yeah. Caden said, Super Saiyan Great Ape will kill Godzilla. Ah ha ha ha, but if Godzilla got a blunt wig, then the tables will have turned. Dragon's Rage will say, are you going to pay for Ape versus Monster because your money would have been better spent buying Mist candy?
I would not say no to that.
Well, first off, I'm not buying Mist a candy bar. He's on a diet. And second off, I am, no, we will not pay for that. I will find a way to.
We will find somewhere to watch.
I have ways. Let me tell you, youngsters, back in your grandfather's age, we had ways of making you talk.
Just like how I found somewhere to watch Hunter x Hunter.
There you go. Perfect example. Caden said, to beat Nightmare on Elm Street, you just have to leave the city.
No.
No, actually, that's not how that worked at all. Actually, Caden. Because if you watched Freddy vs. Jason, they showcased all the people that left the city and they were still put in a psychiatric hospital because they still would have to suffer dreams. So the thing is that anybody born who had lived there, moved there, anything, once you were on Elm Street, you're fucked. It doesn't matter. It chases you. It's sort of like The Grudge. Once you're infected, once you see the curse stays with you, sort of mentality. Albino Rhino made, I don't know. Dragon's Rage said, I'm old, man. I don't know what the emoji that is. Dragon's Rage said, right, Miss, no sugar before bed. Yeah, no sugar before bed, Miss.
Yeah, I can't eat anything after mid or
which is a load of crap, but sugar before bed. Sugar in general. Natural sugar is fine. I'm still trying to convince my wife of that. Like, remember that an orange and an apple have 10 grams of sugar. You're only supposed to consume 25 grams of sugar a day. So if you eat 2 oranges and an apple, you're over. But that's
not a little over that.
But that's not how it works. See, because you have consumed natural sugar. The 25 grams sugar a day that is allotted for the average male adult given to us by the food guide is for healthy living, is meant for added sugars, unnatural sugars. When you put sugar in your coffee, when you add sugar, when you eat sugar in a dessert, when you make an apple pie and you add sugar to it, that type of shit. Cinnamon rolls, shit like that. The natural sugar, when you bite into an apple, is good for you. We still need glucose. We still need sugar. But it's natural sugar, and it does not count towards the grams. You can eat 5 apples and not worry that, oh my God, I ate 100 grams of fucking sugar. You're fine. You can eat 5 apples a day. It's not going to fuck up your imbalance. That's the problem with people playing the numbers game when they don't understand the difference. Caden said, I thought he couldn't leave the city. No, he can leave the city in the dreams. He can go anywhere. You could move to fucking Singapore and Freddy Krueger can get you in the dreams. He was in hell. That was the problem. He was in hell the whole time. God damn it. Explaining continuity sucks. Dragon's Rage said, favorite horror movies. Freddy vs. Jason. Caden's not wrong. Freddy vs. Jason, one of my favorite horror movies. Halloween 4 is also one of my favorites. I really like Halloween 4. I like the original Halloween. I like Halloween 4. I like Freddy vs. Jason. Those are probably my top 3. Those are more slasher films than necessarily horror films. I also really like... I don't really care for horror films because they... Honestly, sometimes they do scare me, especially the Japanese ones.
Oh, fuck.
Japanese...
Oh,
no.
Japanese. Sorry.
Yeah, they know how to do horror, and they're fucking terrifying. They're scary as fuck. I still can't watch The Grudge. The Grudge freaks me out. I'm a 30-year-old man, and to this day, I still think, oh my God, I'm going to see a fucking little Japanese boy fucking meowing at me if I look over to the corner. Great.
Jeez.
You know, it worries me to this day. You know what? I tried to do that whole... I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a method of getting rid of your fears. Exposure.
Yeah. I think you may have mentioned this once before. So you tried to just stare at the Grudge lady, and it just made you more freaked out.
Yeah, I watched the movies on repeat for a whole day, all 3. Watched them.
Holy shit!
Constant. Just kept watching, full volume. Didn't look away. Kept staring at the screen. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. All it did was give me insomnia for a month. Didn't do shit. Exposure therapy is stupid. Like, my brother's an arachnophobe, right? Putting him in a room full of spiders is not going to not scare him. I don't like spiders either. I'm not an arachnophobe, but I don't like spiders. So, I know putting me in a room full of spiders is just going to make me more scared of spiders. Putting an arachnophobe in a room full of spiders is going to make him catatonic. Like, don't do that.
Yeah, that would happen to me as well. I would just die. I've heard of like zoos. They'll have like a thing where they can try and teach you to not be afraid of spiders through an exposure thing, where they expose you to progressively larger and grosser spiders. And I would no thanks.
Yeah, no, I'm good. You know what? It's good to have a little fear in oneself.
Yeah.
Fear is the body's natural. Once again, why do you think that? Think about this, and I've said this on streams multiple times. So 10-year-old miss, you probably know this. But if you really, honest to fuck, want to kill yourself, then why can't you just jump in the ocean? Why do you need to tie a brick? Why do you need to tie something heavy to your legs? And I'll tell you why. Because your body has a natural inbuilt system that wants to live. Beyond your brain, you want to live. You want to survive. And you are afraid of death. Everybody in this world is. And so you will fight to the surface. That's why not a single person can jump into the ocean and just naturally drown. They need... Because they will, at the last moment... They will struggle to the surface. They might not make it, but they'll struggle to the surface. Nobody, no matter how much you want to kill yourself, it's impossible. Because your body is stronger at times than your mind. At the very last moment. It's crazy. It's really fucked up when you think about it. That the mind has power over the body, but the body can also... It's sort of like an override switch. The mind and the body.
It's like fight or flight. I've seen a few people. I don't remember what the content is, but I saw a few people talking about when they had either previously or when they were younger had tried to kill themselves and then through like sheer dumb luck didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Like someone who could jump out a window, but then they like slipped off the chair and fell back onto the floor. And then they immediately regretted even trying to do it, and a lot of them developed phobias because of it.
Yeah.
So a lot of the time when people attempt suicide and it doesn't work, they are immediately afterwards like, "Holy shit, that was a terrible idea."
Yep. It's a lot of people's thought. I actually know someone, and I of course I won't name names because that would be unfair to her. But she jumped off of a 3-story building, and halfway down, she, according to her later, because she's okay, but she regretted it the moment she jumped. She thought everything would be okay. She jumped, and the moment she did, she went, I don't want to do this. And I think that goes through so many suiciders' minds. Like when they have one moment, when they when people jump off a bridge or a building, when they have a moment to think about it. I'm not talking someone who dies like in their sleep from an overdose or something. I'm talking people who have like half a moment right before death to think about it, where right before they think they're gonna truly die, and that's sort of scary, you know. It was actually me and my friend Cotter. I didn't break anything. My buddy broke his leg because she sort of fell half on him, and I grabbed her head, sort of idea, and it was pretty traumatic for all of us. We were supposed to do counseling for like 6 months, and I'm like, I'm fine, and I quit after 2, but because she jumped off the school roof, and it was sort of shitty, honestly, because she was fine after, but then everybody treated her different, of course, because she made a spectacle of it, you know, and it was like, oh my God, like, okay, she could be better potentially if everybody would pretend that it didn't fucking happen for a moment. Like, everybody treated her like she was gonna fucking jump. Like if anybody said a rude thing to her, she was gonna fucking like leap out the window, and it was just like, oh, fuck.
As Dragon Rage has just pointed out, Griever is talking about suicide while the chat here is joking about black people in horror movies.
Okay, then we should jump back to the chat. I didn't mean to take away from that one. This is a fun stream, guys. No dark. Remember when we were talking about dark shit?
We'll steer the ship in a different direction. We'll think of some shit.
Absolutely. Let's see right now, because we said Freddy versus Jason. We said one said Jason 100%. I'm a fan of Freddy. I like both of them though, but that's only because my dad's godfather he's the one who raised and babysat Freddy Krueger, Rupert England, who plays Freddy Krueger. So I actually have a picture of my dad's godfather with him as a kid and everything. It's pretty cool.
Dragon's Rage wouldn't be a YouTube chat if you were talking about something completely different from what we're talking about, right?
Exactly. Like, Jesus Christ. Like right now, the only reason you're saying this, Dragon, is because like my chat is so weak and slow. But in like Misk's the other day, I mean, Jesus Christ, there was, what's your top 3 favorite movies? We were talking about fucking Jujutsu Kaisen waifus. I mean, it just.
It was a true miscellaneous content stream. Well, I think it just kept fucking going because I this stream and I was like, all right, we're gonna do Q&A with the chat. Ask me questions. So then they just kept doing it.
Oh, that was a bombardment. That was crazy. I liked it though. I enjoyed it.
It was fun because whenever we couldn't think of something to talk about, I'm like, oh, I guess I should look at the never-ending chat.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Dragon said, why are there Pokemon rules in the description if this is not a Pokemon video? Seriously?
Yeah, there are.
Oh my God. Well, let me tell you something, because ha ha ha, you thought it was me, Griever, but in fact, it was me, Dio, playing Pokemon the entire time. Okay, I had to make the meme.
JoJo and Pokemon reference at the same time. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, I made a JoJo and a Pokemon reference. Ha!
JoJo
Take
and
that,
Pokemon
memers.
at the same-
Man, I'm hyped for promotion. JoJo is coming back this year.
There we go. Caden said the only movie I have ever had nightmares about was the original It movie. Honestly, I can see that because Tim Curry is fucking terrifying. Like, Jack Nicholson and Tim Curry are the most terrifying people I've ever seen in Hollywood. So I see that. Strangers also said, if realistic black people like me, Dragon Straight, you're black?
You learn more every day.
Yeah, no, I did not know that. It doesn't change my opinion of you. Maybe a little. But it doesn't change my opinion.
I feel like the default assumption for any random person on the internet is this is a white man in his 20s.
Yeah. No, we all assume it's the fat guy with a balding head with nerd glasses on his computer eating Doritos.
Yes.
That is the assumption of every single one of you. So if any of you are anything different than that, you have to understand my surprise.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Dragon's Rage is black, though. I did not know that. He's been like my mod since I started, and I did not know that. Dragon's Rage, you can tell me you're a woman now, and I'd be like, okay, but what? I did not know that. You know, you can tell me anything right now. I'd be like, wait, what? So let's see. If realistic black people like me were in these horror movies, that they would not happen. I mean, fair point. Except that dude who decided to fucking fight. What was that like? It wasn't Ice-T. It was, who the fuck was the dude who decided to fight fucking Michael Myers? I mean, balls on the dude, an idiot, but balls on that guy, because he was like, no, fuck this.
And actually, there was a black guy that fought Jason in the Jason Takes Manhattan movie. He also did that.
Yeah, exactly. I hate, my brother loves that movie. That's like one of my worst. I don't like Jason Takes Manhattan. I just don't.
It was stupid.
I didn't like it. Let's see. Caden said, I still avoid drains to this day. Caden, that scarred you, man. And you know what, though? I'm okay with that. You know what? You know what I'm okay with that? Because it's okay to be afraid. Let's just say it right now. It's okay to be afraid. You're allowed to have your fears. It doesn't make you less of a man. Let's talk for one quick second, and I seriously mean a quick second, about the king of all kings, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, king of Middle-earth. Let's talk about him for one quick second, because that man kissed a man, cried when he died, didn't hide it from his male companions, writes his woman poetry, includes her in the relationship decisions, and slices off the heads of armies at the same time. The dude does everything, still the most Chad man of all men. Dude could fucking walk down the street in a pink floral dress and everybody would be like, that was the most manly dude I've ever seen in my life. So, don't be afraid to be afraid. Don't be afraid to show your emotions. Don't be afraid to do any of that. Cry. When you cry, don't blubber like an idiot. Cry like a man. Cry with your head held high and be like, these are tears. I'm a guy. It's fine. I'm allowed to cry. Do it like Aragorn and you're all good, man. So, Rat said the human body is amazing. It is. Caden said the reason why us black people are killed. Caden's black too? Is anybody but me white?
I'm white. I'm the whitest person.
Oh, okay. The people I'm talking to are white, but I don't know. My chat is black. It's black and white.
There's a lot of diversity here.
Up is down. The millennium approaches. Not that any of that matters, guys. I mean, the chat. See, this is a good thing about having a small chat. No one's going to take this out of context. Everybody knows I'm just
You
fucking
won't
around.
get clipped. I won't get clipped. We're too small for that. I had like, what, 30 people in there? 30 people aren't going to fucking clip you.
No, they won't. Though, to be fair, a GIF was made of me sipping like tea one time, and it was spammed in Grimm's chat. Holy
This is
fuck.
why I'm not doing a face reveal, because I'm going to get memed to shit if I ever did.
Oh yeah, I got spammed to shit in that chat, and people were mad. They were like, "Take away the Griever sipping tea." It was called Griever sipping tea.gif or whatever, and I was like, "Hey guys, I didn't make it. Like, it's not my fault." But
I'm very confident if we ever made an emoji of my face, it would get spammed to no end.
I'd be funny though. I'd like it. Let's see. So we're going to continue. The reason us black people are killed so early on in horror movies is because we're usually the smart ones that would avoid this in real life. Fair point. Fair point. Dragons just said Griever is talking about suicide while the chat here is joking about black people in movies. That's my job. I gotta, do whatever my hands are doing. Don't really know what I'm doing, but it's something. Dragons just said, I don't know if I should feel bad or not. Feel good about yourself. It's all good. Caden said that was before he started to talk about it. True. Dragons just said, wait, what? Wait, what? Rat said, fear and curiosity are what makes humans so successful. True. I'm black too. Albino, though. Rat's black too. Miss, confirm.
Yeah. Thanks.
Is my whole chat black and my whole chat...
Congratulations.
Wait, my how do I say this? My chat is black, but my chat is white.
Amazing.
It's amazing. It's like we've entered the end game, my friends. This is cool. Dragons just said, wait. So you guys are telling me you thought I was a white fat guy on my couch eating chips? Honestly, Dragon's Rage, yes. I mean, I don't think lesser of you for it, but that's what I assumed. If you're a fit black guy who looks like a hunk, then my opinion goes up. But are you black too, Misk? Yeah, Misk, are you black?
I am not. I did a community post to show a picture of my cat, and you were able to see a tiny little bit of my forehead. You can confirm I am indeed a Caucasian male.
He is Caucasian. Official. Albino says mixed chat. Well, yeah, it really is. We have the live chat. Oh, no, wait. We have the voice chat that is white. We have the video chat that is white. But we have the live chat that is black. Okay, we need some Latinos. We need some Asians. We need some diversity in this bitch.
Fill out this diversity quota.
I need some LGBT pro people. Can I get a transgender in here? Please, for the love of God. Actually, I would love to have somebody transgender in here because I have some questions. Like, not insulting questions. I literally just want some clarification.
We have some. We have one. In my server, so you could always talk to them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That'd be great because I seriously, the only thing, like, once again, I'm not here to judge. I don't care what you want to do, but I just want some clarification. Like, for example, what, like, my simple questions are, why is transsexual an insult? It's no different from homosexual or heterosexual. It's literally a denomination of whatever. So I don't get why it's like, I understand the term transgender, but I also don't understand why transsexual would be insulting. I don't get that. The only other thing is why, once again, transvestite is, because transvestite means cross-dresser. It's got really nothing to do with transgender traditionally.
I think it's because people conflate the two.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so, once again, this is a problem I have, and once again, I'm old. So my biggest problem is just the fact that, like, okay, so I have to I don't want to do that, like, that red or that conservative shit and go like, I gotta rewire myself. Like, no, I'm not saying that shit. I'm just saying I don't understand a term that I look up in my Oxford Dictionary that means cross-dresser. But I can't use it because people don't understand what it means because they didn't read a dictionary. Like, well, wait a minute now. I can say transvestite or I can say cross-dresser. You can't be insulted because by definition you can't be insulted. Not my fault you didn't read a dictionary. You know?
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of referring to people using the correct terminology. Like a transvestite's not the same thing as trans.
Right, and that's the biggest problem is that a lot of people were calling transsexuals and transgender people transvestites. And that is not right. That is wrong. And I agree with that. I just think that like people need to at least educate themselves a little bit, like on what terms mean. And when terms evolve, it's okay, but at least like I'm not saying notify everyone, but like don't like, for example, I was using transsexual when transsexual became a thing, when the LGBT first sort of happened. And my wife got mad at me, and she was like, it's transgender. And I'm like, well, what's the fucking difference? Like, and she's like, no, that's insulting. And I'm like, to this day, I still don't get how it's insulting. Like, I'm not saying something derogatory. It's not even unintentionally derogatory. Transsexual is a biological term by definition, so I don't understand how it could be derogatory. So I'm like, if somebody, not me, if people down South America use it derogatorily, that shouldn't affect me up here in North Canada using it properly. I don't get it. If all of a sudden I made the term fucking T4, a T4 slip, or envelope. You're an envelope, Misk. You're a goddamn envelope.
Damn.
If I started like toting that envelope was a bad thing, like would we stop calling them envelopes all of a sudden? Like, it's like, I'll give you a perfect example, and it really pissed me off. You know when Trump did that whole, I grab her by the pussy.
Don't even wait. I just grab him by the pussy.
Yeah. So we have a guy here whose last name is Grabber.
Oh, no.
We literally do. He has a custom license plate with his last name. His name is Frank Grabber. Somebody, go figure, 3 months after that tape was revealed, he's had the plate 21 years. All of a sudden, somebody found it offensive. He's still fighting it in court. And they're trying to convince me. They're trying to convince everybody it has nothing to do with America and what Trump said and what Trump did. And I'm like, you can't convince me. The man had the plate for over 2 decades. Nobody gave a shit. It's his last name. But because Trump was big fucking news, he's the big fucking, I'm Big Don, I'm big fucking, I'm going to start World War III. Everybody took it literally, and now this dude is fighting literally to keep his own last name on his license plate. Like, I don't understand that.
Dragon's Rage, you're getting to higher level trolling. Or you were going to. Stop yourself.
Is he gonna, we gotta go into this then. Albino said mixed chat. One said Latino here just in case. Oh yeah, one is Latino, which is cool.
Thank God.
Caden said, who do you think is more ruthless, the Crusaders or the Roman Legion? The Roman Legion. One said Roman Legion is better. I didn't say that. Crusaders are better. The Roman Legions were just more brutal. Dragon's Rage said, well, Griever as a trans. No, I'm kidding. Once again, if you guys...
the internet.
Yeah, it's a wonderful place. And if you guys think I'm trans, Doesn't bother me. If you guys think I'm gay, it doesn't really bother me. If you guys think I'm straight, it doesn't bother me. Like, I don't really care what the internet thinks. If you guys want to think that I do all this scruff, but I wear a ponytail, I could put on a pink dress if it would make it, puff out like a hairy chest. Like, then you could say cross-dresser. I could put some earrings in. Like, no, seriously, like, it wouldn't bother me. I don't really care if people assume. Like, I had one person, I remember years ago, I had a commenter who assumed that I was gay.
Based on what?
I don't know. And I literally said, but
Weird thing to assume.
I didn't. They just said, as one gay person to another, blah, blah, blah. And they went on this whole spiel. And I just went, well, and you know what I did? I didn't acknowledge it. I just referenced what they commented about the subject matter and just left it alone. Because you know what? It does not matter. Like, Misk, you could be gay, Tenryo, you could be trans, and me, I could be black with 3 children. Who gives a fuck? What does it matter? Who cares? Like, seriously, I don't care. It does not affect me or my opinions and what I want to do. I want to sit here, have some drinks, talk to some great people, talk to a nice chat, have a good time. It does not matter what my sexual orientation or gender identity is. Doesn't matter what it is today, tomorrow, or yesterday. I'm good just having a good time.
Why are you gay?
What's that, Tenryo?
Why are you gay?
I'm just referencing that video by the.
Oh God, is that from Nigeria?
Oh, why are you gay?
Yeah. Why are you gay? Why are you?
Yeah.
Gay? Dude,
oh,
the way
well,
some of those
hold on a minute. I will tell you one thing.
America look like
I'm
we've been accepting for fucking decades in comparison. Countries.
I'm completely straight. Like, just so we're on the up and up. For anybody curious, I am a white male. I am a British Canadian. I was born in Canada. I have a British father. I am 30 years old. I am straight. I am married to a woman who is born a woman. Yada, yada, yada. But let me tell you, if Hugh Jackman and Chris Hemsworth decided, for whatever reason, to come into my bedroom and say, hey, I think I'd say hey back. Just say, like, how do you deny Greek gods at their finest? I mean, if Zeus could turn into a goat and fuck a beautiful woman, I mean, I'm only human, guys. Let's be real. I'm straight, but I mean, there is a limitation on everything. I'm just pointing it out there.
Let's see here. Do you mind if I read some of the chat? I can keep.
You read right ahead. I gotta pee anyway, so you read the chat. Misk is taking over, ladies and gentlemen, while I do my obligatory pee. Which, by the way, we've been streaming for
An hour and a half.
An hour and a half, and I haven't had to take a bathroom break once. Clearly, that's a bad sign. I will call my doctor later.
Yikes.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see here. One says, I mean, Templars getting beaten, then you have the Roman legions eating the European countries in Mediterranean. I don't know enough about old European history to make any kind of comment on this. Caden retracted a message. One said, your talks about Escanor don't say the same thing. I don't remember what that was. Caden says, and fighting ability, the Roman legion, but in sheer numbers, the Crusaders. I don't know. I had always assumed, talking about which was it, who was more brutal, something? Who was more ruthless? Yeah, I thought the Crusaders were more ruthless as far as I were aware. The Romans may have been more efficient. But I thought the Crusaders were fucking animals. What should we talk about now, Tenri?
I'm trying to think, man.
Do you read the Jujutsu manga? I don't remember. You watched the anime.
Yeah, I read the manga and I watch the anime, and I prefer the anime.
Oh, really?
Yes, the animation is incredible. They really present it very well. The cinematography, the music, they do everything really well. I can't really think of anything the manga does exactly better. I'm not sure. Maybe you have a different point of view that you can offer.
There were some scenes in the anime that I thought they over animated it, if you get what I'm talking about. Like they tried to do way more than they needed to, and as a result, the scenes didn't hit as hard as they should have, or as they did in the manga.
Well, I can't really think of a I can't think of a single moment like that. Honestly, I think the anime handles pretty much everything better. I don't know
One
why?
that I
Maybe
was thinking of was when Sukuna cuts Mahito. In the manga, it's very simple and much faster, and therefore it hits way harder. But in the anime, it's like this long, drawn out scene, and the animation's kind of weird. What the fuck is this? Like, this is way more than it needed to be. Um,
I don't
Albino
remember
Red
that.
pacing. What about pacing? What was that in reference to? Like the anime or the manga doing something better? One says Roman legions were about 450k, and the Crusaders were about I didn't know they were that small. Well then, Dragon's Rage says, "Hey Misk, if you were in Bleach, what would your Bankai and Shikai be?" Good question. I like ice powers, so maybe some kind of ice powers. If it was like a specific one, like an existing one, I would have Toshiro stuff. One said, and only a tenth were knights. So what were the other? What were the other 9/10? I don't know shit about ancient European military practices. So if only a tenth were knights, what were the other 9/10? Are they like shooting guys? Manga's pacing is better. I thought the pacing in the anime was pretty good.
Yeah, I
I didn't
agree.
really have an issue.
Like honestly, the second season is gonna be incredible if they animate. Okay, if they handle it just like in the first season or even better, it's gonna be incredible because it's gonna
It'll be
cover
good.
the Gojo's past arc and the Shibuya incident arc. If they do that, season 2 is gonna be godly.
Oh hell yeah. Tenryu, have you read the speed scans for the new chapter?
The scans for Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
No, I actually just read the chapters every Sunday. The only manga I read on Fridays when the scanlations come out is One Piece, and then I read the official translation on Sundays. So One Piece is the only manga I read twice for every chapter.
All right. We'll avoid this for now.
Yeah, because
Let's see.
there were some reveals. Yeah,
Yeah, there was some important shit in this chapter.
yeah. Actually, Misk, I don't think people are gonna like my review I'm gonna make. We're not gonna
Uh-oh.
spoil anybody because Tenuo's in the chat and blah blah blah. But I don't think people are gonna like what I'm gonna say.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What?
To Jujutsu Kaisen, I have to do the review tomorrow because I'm busy on Sunday, and I'm likely not gonna have enough time to review, render, and edit tomorrow to get it out. So I have to do the review on Saturday. I can't wait for 2 p.m. my time on Sunday for the viz. So it might come out Saturday night. It might come out Sunday morning, whatever. But, so, but I had to read it. So I asked Miss for the link. I read it. I got some feelings about that shit.
I imagined you would. I didn't think about that until after the fact, and then I realized.
Oh yeah, do I got some feelings? Because, see, the thing is, without spoiling, Miss did a power scaling video. And I was mad for a few reasons. And one of the characters included is in this chapter. And
We're gonna fucking talk about that, because when I read that, you can watch my reaction. I was like, holy shit, really?
yeah.
I think we have a better explanation for that.
Yeah,
because when I thought about it and I saw some comments, I was like, oh, well, when you put it in that light, that actually makes a lot of sense. Consider doing that.
Exactly. So we both know what character I'm talking about. And we both know that I'm pretty mad at the outcome.
Yeah. Which
I'm not convinced is the outcome we think. I'm still not convinced. It's shown. It's shown.
I think the information that we learn at the end of that chapter could actually be very important going forward.
I think it is too, because the entire idea builds up to the whole what Mahito wanted to do, sort of. Ideal transfiguration, but on grand scale.
Maybe. Well, I'll probably talk about it in my...
I don't want to say anymore because Tenryo, you haven't read. You keep up with JJK, don't you, Tenryo?
Yeah, he just doesn't read speed. I think the speed scans have better translation as scans now.
I actually don't mind the spoilers, but I know that there's people here that do mind them, so yeah, we should.
Yeah,
okay.
we'll
avoid them. We'll avoid them. I know Misk was keeping up with my chat, so thank you very much. But I am going to say that Rat said Griever boobs, and he sold me on straight again. Hugh Jackman, Chris Hemsworth, get out of my bedroom. You're fine. I just wanted to say that because he mentioned me specifically. And then we were at Miss, did you answer this one? If you were in Bleach, what would your Bankai and Shite?
Yeah, I think I said I would have like Shiro.
Okay. Let's see. Manga spacing. Normal people, peasants. Bro, one said, as for Bankai, I would pick Tokunada's family Bankai if I have monstrous Ryatsu.
Is that the dude from Can't Fear Your Own World? Because I haven't read
Yeah. See, I don't know the name, so it must be Can't Fear Your Own World. Caden said Naruto solos all of Bleach. Are you fucked in the head?
I don't understand how most characters beat the Almighty. It doesn't make sense.
No, I don't understand how most characters beat Yamamoto. He literally can incinerate the universe. He draws his sword. If he wanted to, he doesn't need to move. He can stand there and incinerate every atom in the universe. He doesn't actually need to move.
In all fairness, Yamamoto would have committed suicide by actually doing that. He can't actually use his Bankai for very long.
What I'm saying is that who could beat Yamamoto in Naruto? Give me a versus match that Yamamoto loses, or Aizen, or Kisuke. We don't even need to go to God level. We don't need Yuha. Seriously, we don't need Yuha back. We can go Kisuke, Aizen, Yamamoto. I'll wait. Or let's go what's his name? Shinsui. Let's go Shunsui. His Bankai. He wins.
As of right now, there's literally like 2 ways to get around the Almighty only. Like 2 ways only that has been shown.
Oh yeah, Vivi.
One of them is if you attack him before he has activated, like Aizen did when he was on the prison.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is to change the past, because the Almighty changes the present and the future, but not the past. That's how Tsukishima managed to fix the Bankai of Ichigo, because it changes the past, not the future.
Do we have a jutsu in Naruto that can change the past?
I don't know.
No. The closest thing we have is a jutsu that can actually turn like reality into illusions, or the other way around. I think it was Izanagi. That's the closest thing we get.
But that's not changing the past. That's changing. That's different. So.
Well, if it could alter his perception of the theory, because why Aizen was able to try fighting him was because
but that was before he had activated the Almighty.
Yeah, but the difference there is that he might have gotten around the Almighty by going, you thought you see Kuri. So Suigetsu worked, but it didn't change the past.
Yeah.
It just blinded his eyes. That's all it did. It didn't actually. The fact of the matter is, he still stabbed somebody. He didn't stab nothing. He stabbed somebody. He stabbed Aizen instead of Ichigo. He still had to stab. There still had to be somebody in place. The illusion was there, but it wasn't perfect. It wasn't like Koikatsu Suigetsu didn't change the past and Ichigo had already killed him. It still took a death toll to make it work. Like, it wasn't, so at the end of the day, no.
Also,
Naruto can't beat, no.
Another thing is that is actually implied that Aizen did not know what was happening because he was surprised that he was seeing Ichigo because the Almighty sees every possible future. So you don't necessarily know what he's seeing.
The way I took it, I don't know if anybody else took it this way. The way I took it is that Aizen was surprised is a weird word to use, but more like the context and how he said it. Ah, you think you're seeing Kurosaki Ichigo? Fascinating. It's like he didn't expect it, but he was like, that's sort of interesting. I didn't plan that, but okay, all right. Like, he didn't think that he stabbed him on purpose, but he was like, so we got sort of like, because he already confirmed it. Remember, Aizen knew that Koikatsu Suigetsu worked on Yuha Bak back at the beginning because he used it on him at the beginning of the arc. So he knew it would work. He didn't know the extent. So that's why he was like, okay, so that's what you see. So Aizen probably set up something way different, and it was minimalized by Yuha Bak's power, but it was still effective. I
think that was the reason why the Kyokatsu gets to work. Because if you remember, at the beginning of the arc, Iguas did not have the Almighty active or anything like that. So he cannot nullify any power at that point. So, but by the time he is already the Soul King and all of that and has the Almighty, what Aizen have already showed him the release of his Zanpakuto, so he can change that.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, another way you can counter the Almighty is theoretically by transcending time and space and being able to control all of causality. Because controlling the future and everything, it falls under causality. So if you can control causality in general, you could actually be able to overpower the Almighty, theoretically.
Not exactly, because the Almighty cannot do that, or does that already. Controls fate, timelines, rewrites them, and who knows what more. That's at least what we got. He can alter the future, rewrite it, and change it.
Yeah, like you can't. Nothing you do in the present or the future can be changed. It can be changed, but he's already seen it.
And if you are going to use a power or a hacks,
right?
With him seeing it, he already
change something, and we haven't seen an example of something outside of his sight yet. Which,
well, we see something actually. His father is the only thing that he can.
Well, but you know, that's what I mean is for the main cast. There's nothing they can do. Right. So it's the same like right now, like Caden. Oh well, just to jump back to the chat, we got hidden inventory, right? Yeah, hidden inventory is great. Caden said, "Are you talking about the first crusade? Are you talking about the second crusade?" I'm talking about every fucking crusade, all 12 of them. One said the crusades are at their peak. Yeah. And Dragon's Rage said, I disagree with you, but first let me read the chapter. Dragon's Rage said, Madara can drop meteors. Yamato can burn down multiple realms. I think that's more OP. The Sage 6 Pass, which did what again? Like, seriously. Indra, Asura, you want me to go on, Griever? Yeah, I actually do, because literally, he can blitz everything. He literally, like, what are you supposed to do? You can't touch him. He burned everything to the ground. Everything's dead. What are you going to do? Like, I don't get it. And
I'm
even
gonna
if you did, Kisuke would come up with some device that would fucking nullify whatever you tried to do because he's the man with 1,000 steps ahead of you. So he wins. And Caden said Naruto speed blitzed him before he can do it. Naruto can't speed blitz shit. Tenryo, how do you blitz someone who sees the future? Exactly. So you can't speed blitz Yuha Bach, and you can't speed blitz Yamamoto. Sorry.
You can't speed blitz someone who sees the future because they see where you're going to move, so they can just do shit before you move.
And Kisuke literally is the man of 1,000 planets, so I'm sure he saw that too.
I feel like people. I gathered this from my from the power scaling debate I had on my Discord a few weeks back. A lot of people seem to overestimate the power of they'll just rush in immediate. It doesn't. It does not really work that way.
No, speed blitz. People. One problem that manga have, they overestimate, or no, it's actually not the manga's fault. It's our fault because we interpret speed feats in manga and we assume from panels how fast they're moving. And that's
this is what I don't
terrible.
like scaling where people are like calculating speed. Yeah. For me, the way I do it is just like, this guy's really fast.
It's like one argument I have against the One Punch Man community is like, listen, I don't care that he's One Punch Man. Goku will kick the shit out of Saitama. He will one punch Saitama. Because nothing Saitama has done is a better feat than Goku. Goku has surpassed every feat that Saitama has done. When Saitama does something that Goku hasn't done, then we can talk about it. But until that point, I don't care. Like at the end of the day, I'm not unhappy. Goku's not my favorite character. Like, why do people have the need to think that if my universe... Look, One Piece is probably one of the greatest manga of all time. It's one of the weakest shonen universes. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's in-world. It will never be planetary. Ever. So Toriko, One Piece, Toriko, Dragon Ball, Bleach, Naruto, so many verses will beat it in terms of power scaling. It doesn't fucking matter. Crossover battles are stupid. Stop doing them. I can't stand them.
Also, stop power scaling debates with like numbers. You're gonna give me conniption. This is a general message to the anime community. Please stop. You're going to give me a stroke.
I believe that, and this is only 18, so you can imagine what it's doing to me in 30. Look at these lines, guys. Look at these lines. It's you. It's your fault.
It's your fault.
But yeah, let's just quickly catch up with the rest of the chat, and we'll continue this because I'm not doing any more crossover comparisons. Sorry, guys. You think that the Naruto verse can beat the Bleach verse? I don't care. Dragon Ball will be cemented by every other shonen. I don't care. I don't care what your opinion is. Why does that matter in context of the story? It doesn't, so I don't care. Let's see. Tenryo said, how do you blitz someone who sees the future? Dragon just said, I'm still upset we never got Aizen's Bankai. I agree, but it was probably so disgusting we never saw it because it would be so broken. Dragon's Rage said, also I was talking about Yamamoto. Still, once again, Yamamoto could beat Madara. Are you honestly under the impression that a meteor can beat burning down an entire realm? I don't get it. Caden said, even if you see into the future, you can move faster than he can react. No, you can't.
You don't understand reaction time is not a thing when you consider looking into the future because we're perceived as if he's watching through a video.
Also,
remember, Caden, he saw this fight 100 years ago. He saw it, or 50, or 10 minutes ago. He saw it before he was even in front of him. That's why reaction speed doesn't matter, because he already saw the movement that at the time he was born. You can't speed blitz somebody who already saw every move 35 years in the future. You can't do it.
That's also just one of his abilities, because
Yeah,
if he
yeah.
just saw the future, it's one thing. But then he can also rewrite it, change it, and alter it. That's just another thing.
True. Dragon's
Like,
Rage also
literally-
said something that I need to say right now. And it is so profound that I don't know if I can do it right, but I can see the future. And Solo Warrior is back. Hi, Solo. He said Aizen was still sealed the entire last arc, so we did not see his full power. That is absolutely true. He was not entirely sealed in the last arc, but he still had some seals on him. That is true.
Like the range of his Ryatsu was limited, but
Yeah, he
Yeah.
he
wow,
had.
was like
Let's call it. To
so
be fair,
fucking
most of
disgusting.
the community agrees he was probably at about 80%,
Yeah,
I would
and that's
say
a fair percentage. You
yeah.
can
I would
argue
say
the number.
80
but-
or 90.
Yeah,
50
he
or 90,
he still had some limitations. So you can. I've seen people go as low as 60 and as high as fucking 95, but I usually say a rough 80, which Aizen at 80. I mean, it's Aizen.
Yeah,
I mean-
and I mean, it makes sense
Like-
because the seals are not exactly like seals like eliminating all his power. It's basically just keeping it close to him, to his body.
And I don't think his Ryatsu, even though it's like so absurd, this was like fucking Yua after absorbing the Soul King that we're talking about. So
The Soul King, the
Or the
left hand,
heart.
the right hand, the heart, and I think he have absorbed the corpse, the hands, and the heart at that point. So yeah,
Yeah.
it was really
yeah,
bad.
like I think even if Aizen didn't have any of the seals, I don't think the fight would have ended too differently. Like it would have gone on longer, I guess.
Like, I'm gonna say this, Kaden, just because you're the one who's most insistent on this topic. Look, I have a lot of experience with versus debating and power scaling. I'm gonna say this right now. Out of the big three, Bleach is the most powerful universe. It
I've
has
gathered
the
as
strongest
much.
character
Yeah.
overall. It has the single strongest character in all three verses, which is Juha Bak, after he absorbs the Soul King.
Yeah.
Because none of the other characters in the other universes have abilities that work on that high of a level like he does. So no, nobody from
There
One
aren't really
Piece-
anyone in his own universe that has powers
Yeah,
to do.
and literally, I would argue that Kisuke could probably figure out a way to defeat almost every ninja in Naruto, anyways. So I'm
And he was
like,
just
I'm not even going Yuha Bak. Like that's what I'm complaining about. I'm not even going Yuha Bak level. I'm talking the top 5. I'm not going the god level shit with this. I'm talking honest fights. I'm talking Aizen, Kisuke, Yamamoto. I'm talking the main Ichigo. I'm talking the main Kenpachi. I'm talking the main heavy hitters here. I'm still not convinced that Naruto verse characters could beat them. Let alone going to the whole Yuha Bak is all OP as fuck. Like I'm not convinced.
I'm sure
Ichigo
they're
was kinda
convinced.
I could literally see more than one captain beating the shit out of every Hokage. The Hokages can't beat the captains. That's a fact. I can't see
Well,
one.
that's
I mean,
I literally
both
said
Ichigo
that.
and
Naruto's
Aizen
cast.
can kinda harm Iwash.
Man.
Physically at least.
Yeah.
The thing is that Naruto's cast of characters is generally weaker than Bleach's because they're more human than Bleach's cast.
And listen,
It's like in My Hero Academia where-
wait. Why does it matter when Toriko's verse surmounts all of them in terms of power scaling? So why does it matter?
Toriko literally has an entire race of pseudo galaxy-sized deities that can manipulate probability.
They're literally
And-
cooking the earth to eat it.
Man, I need to get further into Toriko.
No, seriously.
Yes.
These guys, put it to you this way. You know how, alright, everybody who knows Whitebeard, alright, mentor character, let's go Roshi, Whitebeard, let's use everything. Kisuke, Yamamoto, and Naruto, what would it be? Jiraiya? Alright, imagine Jiraiya for a second, for all you Naruto stands out there. Imagine Jiraiya punches the earth, and the earth fucking stops. And I don't mean the Earth stops. I mean everybody on Earth, the entire Earth, stops rotating because he hit it with his fist. Now tell me that the Torkoverse can't kick the shit out of you guys within half the arc. Because
Yes, he does.
yeah, you're like, why are we arguing the big three when the big four, the reason it's called the big three is because there's always a top dog and Toriko's always on top. There was never a big three. There's always the top dog and Toriko was always standing on top of you guys. Because, sorry, as far as One Piece, Bleach, and like everything's concerned, yeah, it's fantastic. But Toriko was kicking your guys' ass with Arc 2. So,
I mean,
like, once again, why do we power scale? It makes no sense. Shokugeki no Soma is a better manga than Naruto. I don't care that Madara can drop a meteor on the kitchen. What does that matter? It doesn't matter.
I mean-
I like the characters better. I like the story better. I think the art is better. Like,
I mean, at the end of Bleach, you have characters that can destroy the dimensions inside of them. So like Iwash, who was going to destroy Soul Society, Hueco Mundo, World of the Living, and Garganta, which surrounds and houses all of those dimensions too. Oh, and Dangai too, which has a different space-time.
yeah, and I know that. I'm just saying, like, what I'm trying to do here, one, is just to say, like, the crossover battle, like,
Yeah.
it's sort of done. Like, I know we'll talk about it later on in the future. I know this will come up in a month in another live stream. I'm just sort of saying, like, what is the point? Like, if you like what you like, look, I like fucking reading Kawachi wa Maid-sama. I don't think Usui's gonna beat the shit out of Yuha Bach. Doesn't mean I don't think Usui's a badass. He's a shoujo protagonist. He's the romantic interest. I like him. Like, I don't need to power scale. See, this is the problem. Shonen, we want to power scale the universes. This is why I go to shoujo a lot. Because at least I can have a half decent romantic comedy, enjoy it. Nobody's trying to, like, people are trying to say what story is better, which is fair. Like, you want to rank Bleach, Naruto, One Piece, and you want to say, okay, which one do you think is better for whatever reason? What character is better? Fine, dandy. But you want to do, like, power scaling with them? Like, that only exists in shonen. And it bothers me. Like, why are we power scaling universes that will never see each other? It's a wasted argument.
I mean,
It's mostly just to
Start
say
power
my.
JoJo series.
It's mostly just to say my character is stronger than yours.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's mostly the purpose of that.
Universes clashing. It will be kind of interesting because some universes are made, we're not made to be with each other, but like it's fun to imagine them being in the same scenario. For example, who would want to see Digimon and Pokemon in a crossover or whatever?
No,
but it's not going to happen because it's controversial.
No, Tenryo, I don't mind that necessarily. The problem is, as you just pointed out at the end there, the controversy around it is what makes it not fun. Like, we could sit here, the four of us, right now. Like, and chat, yes, I didn't forget you. But the four of us could sit here right now, and we could do Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon. We could throw all the monsters together, and we could say, okay, this, and this. Somebody, if we made a video about it, it got 150,000 views, how many dislikes would you get? How many complaints would you get? You didn't augment War Greymon properly. You didn't put Dark Magician at the proper power scaling. You didn't fucking add this to Charizard. How many of that would you get? You get so many. So it doesn't, like, people think it's fun. It's fun in theory, but it's not fun on the internet.
Yeah, the internet makes a lot of things less fun.
Exactly.
Right. It's not fun. It would be fun. Between the four of us, it could be fun.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
But because we would all respect each other's opinions. Nobody would get mad. Nobody would say, hey, fuck you if you don't think more Greymon can be Dark Magician. Fuck yeah. Nobody would do that. But people on the internet will. Some will troll and some will be serious.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Also-
Okay, people don't even know how to actually versus debate. They just debate based on who they actually like more. And they use very bad arguments. Like, for example, I think Spider-Man can beat Superman because I like Spider-Man movies. That's not how it works. You have to actually take the facts and everything. But no, most people don't do that. They just
Actually,
use,
just so we're clear, if Spider-Man gets the Phoenix Force like he did in 299, or if he gets,
that's just kind of
or if he gets Captain Universe abilities, then yes. But no, I know what you're saying. But I'm just a huge Spider nerd. But there's a perfect example. I love Spider-Man. Way better superhero than Superman on every level, from my personal opinion. Though I love Christopher Reeve. But I understand that for most, 95% of the interpretations, barring cosmic powers and all that shit, Spider-Man cannot beat Superman 1v1. I know that. It's same with Superman versus Batman, actually. I like Batman more than Superman. Always have. I like him more. I know without kryptonite or some super Death Note level plan, Superman will beat the shit out of Batman. I know that. No matter how strong Bruce Wayne is, he's a man. He can't be as strong as Superman. Hence the title. I get it. So, but I wish other people would understand that. Like, other people need to understand that your character doesn't always need to be the strongest. It's okay. Like, you think I would have been mad at Godzilla vs. Kong if Kong had beaten Godzilla? I'm a Godzilla stan. Doesn't mean I don't like Kong. Doesn't mean I'd be unhappy if Kong won. I'm happy Godzilla won because I'm his fanboy. But I wouldn't hate the movie if they made King Kong. In fact, I expected King Kong to win because they portrayed Godzilla in the trailer as the bad guy. So I don't get it. Like, why can't we just all accept that you like character A, I like character B? If they fought, whatever, but I still like character A and you still like character B. Fantastic. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and again, versus debating is mostly just about making characters interact and fight each other.
Which should be fun in theory, but the internet makes it not fun.
I mean, when you put someone like the example you made about Superman versus Spider-Man with the Phoenix Force, of course.
Yeah.
That at that point that fight is really not going to go anywhere because you know the answer to that before you even start.
Exactly, because now you're talking about cosmic entities. Now you're getting into reality. Now you're getting into it. Yeah. So let's jump into the chat. Because I've been ignoring the chat and I feel so bad. I feel so bad for that. Let's see. Drew. Solar already said the Eisen thing. Yeah. Get off the damn chair. Eisen says Dragon's Rage. She's not wrong. But it's Chair-sama, Dragon's Rage. It's Chair-sama. Caden said, why did they never attempt to kill Eisen and only seal him? They couldn't kill him.
They can't.
Yeah, he was immortal or something.
Yeah,
now, so.
he still has the Hogyoku. It's embedded inside him. They don't know how to destroy him. Kisuke can probably figure it out, give him a couple hundred years. But until Kisuke figures it out, nobody knows how to kill him.
I mean, Iwash could kill him if he absorbed him like he did with the other stuff.
But what I mean is that Kisuke is the only one smart enough to probably figure out how to kill him.
Yeah.
Inevitably.
100%.
But I don't think they care. Solo said, excuse me, I forgot where is Eisen at the end of the series. He's still in Mugo. Or what's it called?
I mean,
Yeah,
he
they
knows
threw him
how.
back in there. He got thrown back.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
goes.
and
I don't know how the
He
fuck
goes.
they got him in there.
yeah, no,
I
he's
mean,
still in there.
at the end, to answer the question about how he got there, at the end in the novels, after 6 months passed, Aizen appeared unconscious after the Iwash absorbed him, and then he was defeated. He was unconscious, and then they just took him in and put him back in while he was sleeping.
Well, that's convenient.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what would happen if
they, I
Iwash tried
mean,
to eat you.
he probably would have gone willingly because he said a line along the lines. Because remember, he told Yuha Bach that he was quite content to not leave for a long time.
Yeah,
So
yeah, but
it's
they
not
don't
like
exactly know that.
he wouldn't have caused trouble at that point. And look, he's not exactly trying to get out right now at the end of the series either. Aizen
He
is
doesn't
the
need to.
yeah, exactly.
He's
He's
immortal.
good.
He has all the
He's
time.
good. So, Dragon Surge said Yuha is breaking Ichigo's Bankai before he could use it. Pissed me off so much. Honestly, the problem is that I wish. Here's what I want. I wish Kubo had like a super smart, like Death Note, Full Metal Alchemist workaround to the future site, so that would have made sense.
Like, instead, it was just.
Yeah, I know, and I know Kubo was rushed. We all know it. No, anybody denying it, you're full of shit. Sorry. At the end of the day, we know it was rushed. We could tell it in the pacing. So
He roasted himself.
he was
pissed.
yeah, he was rushed. At the end of the day, the man was rushed. This should have been about 700 plus chapters, not 750, but like 700 and change is what this series could have ended at. But they rushed him. So, 686 was his limit. Had to get here. Him breaking the sword. I feel like Kubo had an idea where there would be a workaround. And it would be like, like, you know that sort of smart thing, like what pulled off in Death Note in episode 2 with the whole, well, I'll just kill you, write the name of the Death Note, blah, blah, blah. It killed the person died, perfect. It's like, but it wasn't actually me. It's like, wait, what? And also, by the way, this is only broadcast in Japan. Wait, what? And it's only in the Kanto region. So now I have limited the number of people from 7.6 billion down to 150,000. Perfect. You know, like in one fell swoop. Like I felt like there was going to be some like intricate workaround to the rule, like a loophole. Like once again, I brought up Full Metal Alchemist, like the whole idea of bam, like give up the door, you give up whatever, you can use it as a philosopher's stone. It works. And the truth even admitted it. He goes, good job, you beat me. It's a fair deal. Fine dandy. Do whatever you want. And it's like, alright, cool. So I was waiting for that, and I feel like Kubo was going to allude to that. But yeah.
The thing is, okay, even Kubo is capable of fucking up certain abilities. That's the thing. With Gerard and Grammy, he didn't really elaborate on their abilities very well. Especially Gerard. He just says that, I have the ability to like control probability to some extent. I can take the wishes of people around me and strengthen me in something. And with Grammy, it was just like a bunch of random shit. So let's not.
Wasn't Gerard the I take more damage and I get bigger?
Yeah. I'm stronger and faster.
Yeah, I get stronger. How the fuck do you beat Gerard? Gerard seems kind of unbeatable.
It's because he has the heart of the Soul King.
Yeah, so how do you beat him?
Kubo makes some characters unreasonably overpowered, like Baragan. Where he was beaten by his own ability, despite the fact that it was never alluded to that he can be affected by his own ability. So Kubo doesn't always think of these abilities very well. He can fuck up. Or with Zero Espada Yami and stuff like that. He doesn't really elaborate.
Whoa. Kubo, as long as every manga has fucked up, I'm not trying to deny that Kubo probably... I'm assuming Kubo had a better idea for Ichigo's Bankai, but it might have been shit. I'm not saying he's a perfect writer. I'm just gonna go out on that. But we still need to get back to the chat. Let you guys have your fun for a minute. Solo Warrior says DBS baby. Being Dragon Ball Super. Let's be honest, I keep up with it when I can. I like Dragon Ball Z. Power scaling different versus never ends. Hell, all are pissed. No one wins. Solo's right. Dragon's Rage said, pretty sure Shonen Jump had crossovers before. Yeah, but they were comedy specials. Toriko and Dragon Ball and One Piece. And then we had Fairy Tail meets Shokugeki no Soma, I think, or Fairy Tail meets One Piece. We have them when they're collabs. But it's a comedy episode. We're not talking power scaling. Caden Mr. Solo said it has One Piece, Toriko, and Dragon Ball had a crossover once again. Yes, I know that. Comedy special. Toriko, Luffy, and Goku didn't exactly go balls out in a gladiator fight. Caden said, if you were trapped in the game world, what game would you want to be trapped in? Ooh, good question. Alright, now see, Caden bringing up, like, we're talking bullshit. Now Caden bringing up the real questions. Wow. Depending, what am I allowed to be in this world? I assume I'm not the main character. If I am the main character, then, I mean, every game is, like, golden. But assuming you're just a regular person that can be, like, substantial. See, that changes a lot of things. Because I'd love to be one of the Hawk tribe in Fire Emblem, right? Or one of the Lion tribe in Fire Emblem. That'd be badass as fuck. Turn into a lion. Right? Or in Zelda, I'd love to be a Hylian that maybe not wielding the Master Sword, but fucking be a badass. Yeah, video game wise. Elder Scrolls is too dangerous and too fucking, like, there's 90, there's 100 planes of existence, and at the moment you could be walking around adventuring and all of a sudden, okay, demons took over the world because somebody touched the jewel and fucked up.
Shit going on in Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, I would not want to be in the Elder Scrolls world. It's the same with Forgotten Realms. It's too fucked up. Lord of the Rings, I could see myself being in any age of Lord of the Rings. I've read the first, second, third, and fourth age, and then I'm good with being
the first and second age. Not the better, sadly, because you have Morgoth running around.
Oh right, yeah, Melkor just kind of doing shit.
Yeah, but Morgoth. Remember that Morgoth was dealt with by Baron and Luthien, so I'm not worried.
Yeah, but you have him coming back and then going out, then coming back. So and then he
got thrown into the void at the end of the first age. So second age, we're all gravy. We're gravy, baby. We gotta deal with Balrogs and Sauron, but we don't have to deal with Morgoth. He was thrown into the void. Void was closed. We're good.
Yeah, I mean, you have the final battle where every single one is going to be resurrected and fight again. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the final battle. We don't have to worry about that right now.
Yeah.
I mean, resurrected. I mean, kind of.
Like, I'd be good. Like, for example, I wouldn't be bad at being one of the Dunedain Rangers of the 35 strong that joined Aragorn at the end of the Return of the King, which didn't happen in the movie, and that was so sad. But in the books, the Dunedain Rangers and the Sons of Elrond joined him for the final battle at Pelennor Fields. And we had 40 fucking Numenors going in. And I was like, alright, Numenorians, go forth. Do your shit. So, I'd be good being a Dunedain Ranger. Like, whenever I insinuate myself in a story, guys, video game, manga aside, I never want to be the MC. And I never want to be the god, and I never want to be the strongest. I want to be high level. Maybe, like, if there's an S tier, I'd be an A tier. An A tier character, relevant, but not necessary. sort of that sort of level.
I
That's
personally,
like sort of
if
like
I was a
okay.
main character,
Yep.
I would choose the Elder Scrolls. If I was a main character, that's the only way I would go there.
That's the only way you would live.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, if you're not the Dragonborn, you're gonna die. So yeah, Elder Scrolls is horrible game. I'm trying to think of another game here. Honestly, Harvest Moon is a wonderful game. So I wouldn't mind being the main character in Harvest Moon. Yeah, video game. God damn, that's actually hard. I usually have a quick answer for all this shit.
I mean, just come on for video game world to live in. That's an easy answer.
No, it's not because we have Digimon, we have Pokemon, we have Star Wars, we have so many things. Like,
But didn't he say like a game world?
Yeah, video game world.
well, technically, Pokemon is video game first.
Yeah, so
But I really want a sword. Like, fuck.
Yeah, that's the bad thing with Pokemon. That you don't get to be a warrior. You have to rely on other monsters to fight for you. That's the
I mean,
problem.
I think there are a few Lord of the Ring games, so I think it's a still viable choice.
Okay, if you live in the Pokemon world, the closest thing you get to like actually fighting yourself is if you're in the Pokemon Rebirth universe, the one where they actually transform into human Pokemon hybrids.
Yeah. No, I'm not doing that. I don't have. God damn it. I don't really have an answer. Sorry. I would really, like, I could say right now that Fire Emblem, I'd be one of the Lion Lagoos. Easy. Or I could say Zelda, I'd be one of the Hylian Warriors. Or I could say Pokemon, and I'd be a Pokemon trainer. Not the, maybe one day be a Pokemon master, not the champion, but a master in my own right. But I don't know what video game world I would want to be in because there's so many good ones. It's like anime worlds, like putting me on the spot a little bit there. Usually on this channel, I have to think so much about manga and anime that I don't get to talk about video games enough. That I'm literally drawing a blank right now. I can't even see my PS3 or PS4 collection in my brain right now. Like I'm thinking the Diablo universe. I'm like, terrible place to live, but what a great universe. Like, fuck. Like, do I want to live there? No, but maybe no. And, you know, there's so many, like, depends on who you are in the universe, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I feel when it comes to the Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, so, same with the Elder
Like,
Scrolls.
wow, that the universe is so fucking amazing and so interesting. But if I were there, I know that I'm dying 100% if I am not someone like
Yeah, exactly. If you're not important, you're dying. So, yeah. Dragon's Age. If I can be a Grey Warden in Dragon's Rage, that's going to be my current choice. My current choice is a Grey Warden in Dragon's Rage. Or Dragon's Age, sorry. I keep saying Dragon's Rage because I keep seeing his name pop up. But Dragon's Age. By BioWare. I'm a Grey Warden. And I live past 25. Then solid. That's my current answer. Wow, that one took a lot more than I thought. Anybody else got any ideas? Miss Tenrio, what would you guys be as a video game world?
I don't know, man. A lot of video game worlds would suck to live in.
Yes, Mortal Kombat sucks. Mass Effect kind of sucks. Mega Man I think would kind of suck if you're not actually built already as a Maverick or a robot. There's so many game worlds that are just not meant for humans to be placed in. I don't know why.
I mean, you have Warhammer. You can go there if you want.
Well,
Maybe.
all right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys think on it, and if you sleep on it, think on it, whatever you want to do, let us know. We're gonna just jump back into the chat, which said, Dragons just said, I respect people's opinions, but do you? Solar Warrior said, SAO. I mean, not that I don't think I could survive a death game, because I think I could. An RPG, I could totally do that. Easy. I have infinite time. Grind on level 1s until you're level 99. It's not hard, people.
I mean, you don't exactly have much time because your body is out.
Yeah, but they don't know that. I want to say I do most of the time. I don't. Okay, Solo. Dranger said, Griever, why can't just I accept that I like this character and you like this character? Me, I like tats. Griever, get out.
He got you there.
Yeah, he did a little bit, didn't he? Yeah. Alright, Dragon's Rage. I'll tell you what. I was gonna bring a comeback with that one, but yeah, you got me with that one. Alright, I'll let you have it. Tat sucks. Dragon's Rage said, didn't you see what Ichigo's Bankai would do? Didn't you want to see? Yeah, I did, but once again, Kubo was pressed for time, and I don't blame it on Kubo. Caden said, I called BS on how Yamano to die before he could go all out. I mean, yeah, that was on Kubo, and that was sort of shitty. Solo said, I meant DBS beats all 3. I would say Toriko to 2, but I can't be certain because I have not read it. Well then, why would you power scale something you haven't read? That's weird. That's why I said DBS. I mean, great, but if you haven't read it, anyways. Dranger said, I have a better question. If I could be trapped in a shonen manga, which would you want to be trapped? Don't pick a slice of life manga. If I could be trapped in a shonen manga. Once again, that all depends on the power scaling, who I am in the universe, because the Bleach universe would be great if you're a Soul Reaper at a high level with potential. The Naruto verse works great, same deal. One Piece works great if you're born with Conqueror's hockey. Fucking, like, it all just depends, man. Like, I think. What's that?
I'm gonna say this honestly. My Hero Academia has one of the most boring universes in shonen manga, but it's actually one of the best worlds to live in because it's basically our world but with superpowers. It's not overly fantastical.
I'm going to assume you don't read the manga.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, then no.
Yeah, right now it's a horrible place to live in, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Same thing with all the other universes. In their at their peak of their stories, they were very dangerous anyways. So if you had to take like a shonen manga, you have to pick it like a sports manga because it's not dangerous. So
Yeah. I mean, for me, at the end of the day, where you want to live should be somewhere like relatively safe where you can protect what's your own. As far as shonen manga go, I would argue that one of the safest would actually be Shokugeki no Soma. Because if you know how to fucking cook. And if you guys go into food and cooking on Misk's Discord, you guys know I know how to fucking cook. So I'm set in that world with the skills I have in this world. I mean, I'm not Soma level or any of the high stakes guys that are cooking in the manga, but I can get by. So but in that world, who's to say that my skills don't exponentially grow?
Can you give orgasm to people when they taste your food?
Okay.
That's the minimum requirement to be in the verse at least.
Does feeding my wife pizza and eating her out at the same time count?
No, he has food only.
Oh, well then,
Actually, now that I think about it, JoJo is a good pick because anyone can have a stand, and it's not overly plagued with problems and superpowered criminals and stuff like that, like in Dragon Ball, where there's always a new enemy all the time. So I think JoJo is a good one.
good point. I also like Full Metal Alchemist because if you have Full Metal Alchemist, all you gotta do is be fucking really smart and study a lot, and you can do alchemy. And I'm
Yeah,
good
and
at that.
yeah, and Fullmetal Alchemist already the threats are taken care of, so it's not like oh they have to fight like a new superpower threat every day. So Fullmetal Alchemist is also a good one.
Full Metal Alchemist separates basically it's saying like I'm really smart and you're not. Like it literally separates the people who are geniuses and the ones who aren't because everybody can perform alchemy in that world. Every single person. But you need to be smart enough to understand the scientific concept of it. And if you're not smart enough, you can't do it. And that makes me laugh because there are so few alchemists in that story. It's just like, well, wait a minute now. Like that's basically it's without them saying it, it's basically like I'm way smarter than you. It's literally yeah. I never really looked at it that way before, but now I'm sort of thinking about it. Because is it not? Like, because to become an alchemist, you seriously need a fundamental understanding of physics, chemistry, biology, like multiple sciences. You need to have the fundamental understanding, plus you need to be able to connect it all and understand it from a creation and deconstruction and reconstruction. You need to understand the building blocks of life. And there's so few alchemists in the story versus the amount of people we meet. It's sort of like, god damn, like anybody in this world can become an alchemist. Like, why did you choose to become a grunt soldier? Like, seriously. Or did you not choose that? You just couldn't be an alchemist? Like, I just wonder, because we don't really see that too much in the story. Like, I'm wondering, can we see a few failed alchemists? Like, I'd like to see that. Like, the guy, sort of like me, like the failed YouTuber. The guy who's like 35 and is just sitting there, like, sort of like, yeah, I tried my hand at alchemy, but I wasn't very good at it, so I ended up getting a day job at the local grocery store, and now I'm the manager, and I got a wife and kids, and blah, blah, blah. Like, why can't I see that character in Fullmetal Alchemist?
I mean,
Like-
I think the closest we get to that is the Father of the Year. It's from him, I think. That's the closest we get.
When do we get that?
I think the closest we can see to a failed alchemist will be the Father of the Year that's in there.
We don't talk about him.
Ah, yes.
We do not talk about him. He
No,
is
no.
never going to enter my streams, and he's never going to be in my videos. He's never going to be in my streams. We keep him out of all context.
Oh,
'Cause-
just going to give you a little detail. When everyone in the manga dies, they show you their souls going to heaven and things like that. He is the only one that went to hell in the entire manga.
And I don't
Fair.
feel anything bad about that. I think that's deserved. You know what's deserved for him is a lot worse. And Solo's in the chat, and I don't want to trigger him. But we have ways of making him talk. Well, he can't talk with my foot in his mouth and fucking beating his skull with the other foot. But nonetheless, yeah. No, we don't talk about him. But once again, but nonetheless, the dude could perform alchemy. That's my point.
I mean, he was about frail. He literally needed humans for his alchemy to work.
Yeah, no. He did, like, you saw his experiments. He could perform alchemy normally.
Yeah.
So he understood the construction and reconstruction. He just couldn't make life. He was trying to do something beyond his capabilities. He was
that's why I said that's the closest we got to a fail.
Right. He was a low-level alchemist at best, but still, a low-level alchemist is technically still a genius by the level of intellect. Because
of course.
they need to have a fundamental understanding of multiple sciences, fields of work. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, a sergeant in the military, it's sort of like, in a world where you could literally just study your ass off, like, seriously, no offense, like, if I could be Bruce Banner and have 7 PhDs, but those PhDs would mean that I could fucking do what Edward Elric does, fucking rights, I would still be in college. I wouldn't be talking to you guys on YouTube. I'd be fucking studying for my 3rd PhD by now. But not now.
There is a shortcut.
What's that?
There is a shortcut to do that. To be one of the best alchemists out there.
I'm sure there is.
I mean, you can open a portal to.
I mean, let's open the portal of truth right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'll draw the symbol on the floor and let's do it. You know what would be one of these days? It's going to be hilarious. Like, I don't hold any faith in any one witch or the other. But one of these days, somebody's going to do Black Mother, send your sins unto me, and do the Skyrim chant, or and then fucking, somebody's going to do human transmutation. Somebody's going to do something on stream, and it's actually going to fucking work. And people
I accidentally summoned the Dark Brotherhood on stream.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy shall be baptized in blood and fear. And you guys know I got that right because I'm a fucking Skyrim nerd. There you go.
I'm actually surprised you got it fully right.
Yeah, I can do it right. Dude, the Dark Brotherhood, I own that shit. I do that quest every fucking time. Like, fuck I don't mind the other quests, but Dark Brotherhood, man. Dark Brotherhood, all the way.
He's gotta do the dark. So much money.
I don't even care about the money. I just like doing it. I like the quest. I like the storyline. I'm pissed we kill everybody. I really like the people. I know, but I don't like it. We are so behind on chat. God damn.
Hell yeah, we are. You want me to just speed through it? Because I can do that for you.
I'll tell you what. I'll take the Griever ones really quick. Like, I'll do anything tag Griever, and then you read through the rest of them.
Sure.
So I'm going to do, Dragon's Rage said, why can't we just, oh yeah, I already did that one. Dragon's Rage, they said they named a game after me. I am so honored. Where's my money, though? Griever, where's my money? I'm so sorry. Dragon's Rage also said, Griever, in Full Metal Alchemist, I am very smart and you're not, so I win. Wrath. Really? I mean, sort of, yeah. But anyway, let's let Misk take it away. Did you know where we stopped?
Stop. Somewhere around, that's why I said EBS. Dragon's Richard. I have a better question. If you could be trapped in... Oh, wait, I think we already did that one. Solo Warrior says he thinks he can survive an SAO and live peacefully. Just don't be an idiot and fight monsters way above your level. That sounds like a fairly decent plan. Dragon's Rage says, I would love to be trapped in One Piece. Tenryu says, One Piece is a horrible world to live in. Criminal organizations galore, corrupt world government, sea monsters, slavery, etc. Yeah, most
Yeah.
fictional universes suck.
Yeah, One Piece is a horrible place to live.
Think about them, and normally that's not through them being utopia.
Yeah.
Solo says, yeah, I would want to be strong, but not too strong to attract attention, strong enough to defend myself. Yup. A rank. Strong character. Dragon's Rage says, but Tenryu, treasure, girls, a cool devil fruit hockey, a cool ship. You make a very compelling argument.
Well, hold on. I just want to say, we're not guaranteed any of that, though, if we enter the One Piece world. That's the
You
thing.
have to prove your worth,
Right.
as you have to in just about any universe.
Yeah.
Caden says, I would never want to live in One Piece, too dangerous.
Yeah.
I can be chilling on an island and some random pirate crew can come and kill me, or some corrupt marines can do the same. Welcome to any shonen universe.
Yeah.
Dragon's Rage said, and let's not forget about the One Piece. Solo Warrior says, I would love to be in either Sao Tower or Konosuba Town of Beginnings. Dragon's Rage says,
Nope.
I already read that one. Solo Warrior said, I've read the main three, but not Toriko. I have started Toriko. It's pretty interesting. Unfortunately, now Manga Dex is down, and all of the online scans are fucking garbage. So,
Yeah.
Oh, you can't read Toriko anymore?
well, Manga Dex is down, and the other websites I went to, the quality of the scans is fucking terrible. Like the image.
Oh, man. Oh, that's so sad, Misk. I was hoping to talk to you about Toriko when you finished. Fuck.
I will find a way.
We actually
you are my
like
Obi-Wan
2 or
Kenobi.
Tenryu,
like
sports manga aren't dangerous. Me looks at Hajime no Ippo and Kengan Ashura. Whenever I'm reminded Kengan Ashura is technically a sports manga because fighting is technically a sport, well, I guess I like some sports manga.
Yeah.
Solo Warrior said, I'd pick Kuroko no Basket. There's a possibility I can have superpowers if I play basketball, but there's no villains or anything. Listen, if I could get superpowers just from playing basketball, I would do that shit.
Yeah. Once again, just what did I say? It's like, if I can get superpowers from this shit, hell yeah, I would jump in the Prince of Tennis universe. Fuck yeah.
Solo Warrior said, if you were in Dragon Ball, you would have gotten blown up multiple times and revived. Yeah, I think Dragon Ball may actually be one of the worst anime universes to live in because it seems like everything's getting fucking blown up every other day.
Yep.
Solo said, also an unconscious person taken care of in a hospital can live just as long as a regular person, so you would live just as long in SAO. I think manga and anime actually makes SAO to be way worse than it actually is. I don't know, I haven't watched SAO, I've heard it's not very good.
I mean, once again, you can only survive on IV fluids for a standard amount of time, and the brain activity slowly slips into a coma after so long. Then once again, SAO is a fictional story, but they do say that the time is finite. Like, they were stuck in the game for over 2 years, and they were saying that we don't really know how long will last, but I can't say that it'll be, like, another 2 years. So they imply that you can't survive for over 5 years on IV fluids with your brain stuck in the game.
Yeah.
And I think that that's probably accurate.
Probably.
Like, for the human brain, like, in our world, like, I could see a human brain, let's say we install virtual reality, I could see the human brain in a coma surviving for maybe a year or so. I can see that.
Yeah.
But to tell me that you could stick a fucking basically a useless pod of a basically a meat sack and hook it up to a computer for 10 years and it's still the same person that was in the meat sack, I don't know.
I have some doubts about.
Yeah, so do I.
Caden said, what's your opinion about Berserk? I read it. I don't think Griever's read it. I plan on reading it at some point. It is, from what I can tell, seems to be one of those very rare true 10 out of 10 series.
yes.
Griffith did nothing wrong.
Not a
Except-
single fucking
Shut up.
thing.
Except, I'm going to say right now, I haven't read Berserk, but I'm going to tell you right now, Griffith did everything wrong.
As far as I can tell, Griffith did basically everything wrong that he possibly
Yep.
Okay.
said. But if you're the MC, think of the perks: plot armor, a guaranteed love interest, and a cool unique power, etc. But there's no guarantee we're the main character. And the main character always goes through a bunch of bullshit too, so I don't think I'd want to deal with that either.
I mean, can you imagine someone telling you that they want to be on the Cthulhu Mythos verse?
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? You exist in a dream. You exist in the dream of a sleeping deity.
I mean that's not even
Yep.
the worst part. You have
That-
everything.
that-
Everything wants to kill you.
About living in the Cthulhu mythos. Solo Warrior says, I mean, there was an unconscious person that woke up 27 years later. So, like, a person, yeah, you have to recover physically. I'd imagine if you were asleep for 27 fucking years, you'd be in a not great state.
Oh God, you need that whole muscle regeneration that they did in the Matrix. You need everything. Your muscles would have atrophied, your bones, your fucking skin. Yeah.
All your shit would not work.
No, nothing would work.
Let's see. Yeah, you tell him, Dragon's Rage. I need to check the episode list, but I think I'm a little over halfway through the Chimera Ant arc. It's pretty good, so pretty fucking good.
How are you watching that much? Like that's, I read over 100 chapters and I barely reached Greed Island. How did you watch so much?
I think was it last week I started watching, and I just kind of go through like a few episodes at a time every day or two. I don't know what it is. I've noticed it. It was with Soul Society when I watched it. As I start watching it, and I'm like, I just kind of feel like continuing to watch more episodes, and then I do. How many fucking episodes? I've watched like 30 in a week. Not terrible.
But what episode number are you on total?
To clarify, I started watching Hunter x Hunter like in June.
Okay.
And then went several months without watching it. I went through several periods of not watching it. I'm on episode 104.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better.
And I think the Chimera Ant arc started in like episode 70 something. So I've watched like 30 episodes over the last week. It's pretty solid so far. I don't really have any major issues with it. This is what I've noticed with like these really famous, adored anime arcs. Like from watching all of Soul Society, is for the most part, Soul Society did not have a lot of like huge, mind-blowing, amazing things in it, but it just had no problem, basically. Like it was just an arc that didn't have any issue. And then you added in really good shit like the Aizen plot twist and various other fights and characters, and then you get yourself one of the best shonen arcs ever. And so far, I think I've watched like half of the Chimera Ant arc. I think I'm a little over halfway through it. It's really good. I haven't really had any major issues with it. It has not gone the way I expected it to. I expected something really different from it, which is kind of what we're getting now, but I expected the whole arc to be like this. And apparently, according to people in comments for one of my community posts, I have not reached the best parts yet, which I fully believe because I'm aware of some of the things that happen later on in the arc. And I'm like, all right, we're gonna see what happens when we get there, when I get stuff in context. But yeah, it's been really good. I feel like the best thing about the arc, I guess, is that ever since like a few episodes in, there's just been this constant feeling of foreboding that has not gone away, where it's just like, oh God, how is shit going to get worse as things go on? Because shit gets worse.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you seem pretty pumped about this arc, Misk. Like you're honestly making me want to pick up Hunter x Hunter again and sort of get at least to the point you're at, you know?
Yeah, like Greed Island was all right. Like it was an okay arc. It didn't do anything crazy for me.
Well, did you? Can I ask you? How did you get from 0 to Greed Island? Like seriously.
I skipped through most of the Hunter exam. I got like 7 episodes in, and I'm like, this is fucking so boring.
Yeah, it was
I
terrible.
skipped to the end of that, basically. So I saw the end of the Hunter exam. Then I went through the Zoldyck arc, which was good. I did Heaven's Arena, which was... Apparently, people don't like Heaven's Arena. I thought it was entertaining. Maybe it's because I have terminal shonen brain. There was fighting. Some of the Nen training was kind of boring, but for the most part, I liked Heaven's Arena. And then York New was really good. I really like the Phantom. I think I saw someone pointed out, I think it must have been in YouTube comments or something. Someone pointed out that the reason the Phantom trope is so likable, or they're such good villains, is that they're really bad people with good quality.
Ah, I see.
And I just find them entertaining. And that was good. And it was basically Kurapika was the main character of York New City, which I'm not complaining about. And Greed Island was like kind of all right. Like they were doing some different stuff with it, which I appreciate. At the very least, I like how Togashi tries to do something different with every arc. Sometimes it doesn't hit very well. Sometimes it does. But I appreciate the effort at least. And it was like kind of all right.
Right.
A lot of it was mostly stuff that I wasn't super invested in. But now that we get to the Chimera Ant arc, it's just kind of chugging along really well. I'd say the first like 10 to 12 episodes were mostly setting up what was going to be happening. Like, I feel like the arc does not start in full until a little ways in. It's a fucking long arc. I think because of breaks, it took Togashi like 8 years to finish it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long it is in manga chapters, but it's like 60 episodes. It's a long ass arc.
Well, I can tell you right now that I'm over 100 chapters in, 130 something, and we just started Greed Island. So, if that gives you any indication on how long it took to get to Greed Island start, then you might have an idea on the chapter number that it would take. It's going to be, like, once again, I'm eventually going to pick it back up because I really need to read it because there's so many people that are like Hunter x Hunter and I'm just like, no, it's not that good. But without reading it, I can't really say that. But you know what the problem is that I had this problem back in 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, which Naruto's so great. I finally read it.
Not great.
It's not that great. So I was right before I read it. I'm right now. And nobody listened to this day. So at the end of the day, no matter what I say, it just gives me more knowledge. All it does is say, hey, I did read it and it still sucks. And I didn't read it. I know it sucks. But once again, I will never take the opinion. So this is why I do this. Because I refuse to take the opinion of someone like, if someone said Bleach sucks. I'm like, well, did you read it? No. Did you watch it? No. Well, then how do you know? Watch it, read it, then come to me. If you still hate it, okay. But tell me that first. Tell me that you read it and watched it. It's like someone who says, Game of Thrones is better than Lord of the Rings. I'm like, did you read Lord of the Rings? No. Don't tell me that. Read Lord of the Rings. Understand that Game of Thrones can't happen without Lord of the Rings. Then come back to me. And then we can have a conversation. But until then, like, I don't get how somebody can say something sucks without saying it. That'd be like me saying, okay, new movie coming out. Beijing Bang Bang 21. And it's like...
That sounds like it.
It's a wonderful movie.
I know.
But if you and me, miss, we go to the movie and we say, hey, this is great. But Tenryo and one in here, they say, no, the movie sucks. And we go, guys, no, it was a great movie. And you guys are like, well, we never saw it. I was like... But,
worst movie I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but guys, you didn't see it. How do you know? No. Worst movie.
This is why I normally say I've heard this thing is not very good.
Exactly.
I try not to speak in super definitive terms. Most of my opinions are based off of a collection of other people's opinions, and then whatever I've read personally.
There you go. As long as you bring up the fact that I heard this movie wasn't very good. Don't tell me a book, a manga, a movie, anything is bad based on what you heard. If you haven't read it, seen it, watched it, done it, then don't tell me it sucks. It's sort of like every other day. Seriously, this is a true story. It happened this Easter. Our neighbor, my parents' neighbor, who's lived across the street for now 6 years, hates onions, hates vegetables, hates everything. My mother, she just cooks it anyways, and he eats it. He doesn't even know it. So he goes, well, I don't like Brussels sprouts. I'm like, all right. But you haven't eaten Mom's Brussels sprouts yet. It's like, yeah, but I don't like them. I'm like, listen, you've been here for 5 fucking years. You've eaten literally everything we put in front of you, and you've said it's delicious. Then we go, hey, guess what? You know all those ingredients you hate? Yeah? They're all in that. So we eventually said, listen, just try. Listen, I'm going to put 1 Brussels sprout on your plate. Eat it. Tell me you don't like it. So finally, he does it. He eats it. He goes, you know what? That's pretty good. And yeah, right. Miss was gonna say, not that bad. Yeah. All right. The next day, this is my problem. Is the next day. I go, well, I did some lemon pepper green beans the other night and blah, blah, blah. He goes, yeah, I don't really like green beans. I'm like, have you eaten when Mom cooked them yet? And he goes, well, no. And I said, so do you really think you don't like green beans? He goes, no, I don't like green beans. I'm like, remember the Brussels sprout last week? Yeah? What about that? You hated Brussels sprouts for now 55 years. You just ate one. You loved it to death. What am I supposed to do with your acknowledgement of green beans over 55 years? And he goes, well, maybe I'll try if your mother cooks it. I was like, so there you go. You need to try things. And also, not only that, my opinion is not only just like, it's sort of like manga. Give them once read through, like I was telling you, Misk. I'm going to reread Jujutsu Kaisen because I think it's a necessity of understanding a manga better.
Yes.
You can't just read a book once. If you read a book once and you don't feel like you need to read it again, it's not that great a book. Or you're not that great a reader, depending on the book. Like, in my opinion, if you can't read The Lord of the Rings and you choose not to read it, that's your fault, not the book's fault. It's the same with me. Like, I read Twilight about 4 times just to make sure I fully understood where all the fangirls were coming from, and I get it. I get how it was written. And now I have an understanding of the direction. It's not a great book. It's not a great movie. But at least I now understand it. You cannot understand a story from one read-through. That's impossible. In my opinion. You cannot do that. On a week-to-week basis, we like to believe we can do that in manga. But if right now, if you were to put it, like, I read One Piece week to week, but let's test that metal. Let's do a Thriller Bark trivia quiz right now for everybody in chat. Guess what? None of us would be 10 out of 10. Guarantee you. Let's do a Long Ring Long Land. You know, let's do one of the less popular arcs in One Piece. Let's do a trivia right now. No rereading. Right now. What's the name of the horse? What's the name of the dude? What chapter number was it? When did Aokiji show up? What chapter number? See? Nobody knows.
Can you
So-
repeat the question?
I'm saying that no matter how hardcore you are about a series, you need to be able to read it a few times to fully appreciate it, because there are going to be things that you didn't appreciate before when you go back and you see them a second time. That's why I'm going to reread Jujutsu Kaisen starting with Volume 0 and reread the whole series, because I feel like everybody needs to reread a story at least 2 to 3 times to fully appreciate what the story is.
There'll be plenty of time for rereading over the next several weeks, since it's going to be on break and it's Golden Week.
Oh, it's Golden Week. Yeah, Golden Week's next
Golden
week.
Week next week, and then they're going to be on a break.
What, Shonen Jump in general?
No, just Jujutsu. They're going to break the week after Golden Week, so it's going to be a few weeks. We're gonna have a drought. Yeah, Dragon's Rage. I skip arcs. Do you know why? Because I watch shit to enjoy it. If I'm not enjoying something, I'm gonna skip it.
Oh yeah, Misk, I gotta do a bathroom break. Can you read through the chat that we missed?
Sure thing. Let me see where we ended off.
Okay, thanks, Matt.
Caden said when you read it, you're going to hate it. Trust me, I haven't even read it, and I hate Griffith because I know what Griffith did. Solo Warrior said, no, your muscles will still work, but they would not be nearly as strong enough to hold you up, so it would take months to recover. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the muscles would be there and functioning, but they'd be so atrophied from misuse that you would need a shitload of therapy to, like, return to regular levels of function. Dragon's Rage said, if you could read, 100,000 chapters of One Piece, you could any amount of chapters. Silver said, though I guess the logic in SAO is different, so they would not live that long in a hospital unconscious. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't SAO. Caden said, in the Cthulhu mythos, all of existence is in the strongest god's dream, and if he wakes up, yep, everything is in Azathoth's dream, and if he ever wakes up, everything would blink out of existence.
That's not the worst part of it, to be honest. That's not even the worst part about it.
What's the worst part of the Cthulhu mythos?
Like, you have everything around you wants to kill you. You even have shadow monsters.
Well, everything around you is fucking incomprehensible, and you go insane if you think too hard about it.
And they want to eat you too, or make you as.
Solar said, aren't the higher gods in the dream desperately trying to keep the omnipotent king asleep? I think the way it works is that they're outer gods. They're not necessarily stronger than Azathoth. They just live outside of him, and they play a little tune to keep him asleep so that reality keeps existing. I had to fix my comment. That's what they retracted. Don't forget, Kaijin Break will be out for like 2 or 3. Trust me, I know. I am dealing with that.
But what do you guys think about Jujutsu Kaisen possibly ending in like 2 years?
I don't know if that's gonna, because Gege said it'll end in 2 years if everything goes to plan. And then you recall the words of Oda saying he wanted to end One Piece 5 years, 20 years ago, and Horikoshi saying he planned on doing 30 volumes, and now we're just starting the third act.
Fair enough. But at the same time, I hope Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't really drag on or go on unnecessarily longer.
Me
If they think
neither,
they
but I
can do
feel
it-
like there's still like a lot of potential to work with. Though it'll depend on what Gege does with things, but I mean, like, I think there were a lot of things that have been set up that you could do a lot of chapters with without it being stretching. Dragon's Rage said, but skipping arcs means you miss certain parts of the story the author put in, make you confused later down the line. Listen, man, I don't just skip it. I like watch a summary and then go on to the next arc. Okay, I make sure I'm not completely in the dark. All right, I'm not an idiot.
That's a horrible way to read manga, though. You know that, Misk.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, as long as we're
It's
clear.
it's only for when I literally can't fucking bear reading through something. Oh, another thing I wanted to mention about the Chimera Anthem.
Yeah.
from what I can tell so far, is this whole time, or not this whole time, for a while now, it's been building to a catharsis.
Mhm.
I know that you've mentioned that you love, absolutely love, when a
Mhm.
character gets really mad, like
Yep.
super big mad, right?
Yep.
Well, it seems like they've been building towards that moment for the last several, not several.
Is this adult gone?
Yeah, I think it might be. I'm pretty sure that's what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the mechanics behind it are, but every once in a while, over the last who knows how many episodes, the mask kind of slips a little. And when it does, it's like, when you're in public and someone says something like kind of concerning, so you give them like a side eye, like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yep.
It's like that. And we're gonna see what happens with that, but that is apparently a very
I
famous,
know.
well-enjoyed moment. So we're gonna see how that turns out.
I hope it's as hype as everybody thinks, but for one thing,
I've heard the OST from it. I've listened to the OSTs because I've some parts of the Hunter x Hunter soundtrack, and I think I've listened to the theme that plays during that scene. And it sounds like it's gonna be everything that I hope it is, just based on the fucking music that they're playing.
well, I heard it is amazing, but I have two problems with it from what I understand. Now, once again, I haven't read it, so you'll be able to take this away from whatever you have known about the series Mist, because you probably understand it better than I do at this point. Um, but apparently, uh, he can't do this again. So, without spoiling, I have understanding as to why he can't, and it makes sense. But now, what does he do from here is sort of weird. And also, Gon is not an intimidating character. Like,
No, he hasn't been most of the time.
Yeah,
But
like
that's why some of the moments where like kind of like has a bit of a fucking moment there, I'm like, Jesus, this is a little jarring.
okay. I mean, once again, I've read up to the Greed Island arc, and at no point did I think Gon was nothing but an idiot. He's
Yeah,
just
that's what makes it, because it's so different from the way he's acted like the entire series prior.
okay. I mean, maybe the Chimera arc turns it around, but once again,
Wasn't
then
that? I think some dude in the comments for one of your said that, and you had to stop reading it because it was like full of spoilers.
yeah, it's full of spoilers. But the problem that I have with that is, once again, I'm starting the Greed Island arc. It's over 100 chapters. If I don't like the main character after 100 chapters, why the fuck would I have continued reading after 50 chapters? Think about it that way. So the fact of the matter is that from my perspective, now once again, I'm an opinionated guy, and I can be wrong. But if I read a story and our rule of thumb is fucking 3 episodes. I've heard the 3 episode rule. I've heard the 10 chapter rule. I've heard the 1 arc rule. I've heard the 1 chapter rule. I've heard 1,000 of those. I don't like going after 100 chapters. So why would I keep reading again? Like, convince me to keep reading. Seriously. Like, I have no reason to. So yeah, you can say the Chimera Antarctic is the greatest thing that ever happened. But once again, in Hollywood, if this was Hollywood, the Chimera Antarctic never would have happened.
Yeah, it wouldn't exist.
Because you would have had 2 failed movies before you got the Chimera Antarctic. The 3rd movie might have been the best movie, but you never would have made movie 3. So I'm still, like, even if Chimera Ant beats Soul Society out of the water for me, it's gonna still be like, yeah, but I had to wait 200 chapters to get here, and the first 200 chapters were shit, and I didn't like it. So the series as a whole still sucks. You had one great arc. Like, I don't like Hunter x Hunter. I really don't. The Nen system bothers me. Gon's a shitty character.
I was just like, I don't dislike him. I'm just kind of like, whatever. He's there. I'm mostly more interested in other characters like Killua, Kurapika.
That's what I mean. Every other character is interesting. Gon is not. Gon is. Gon
There. He's there.
Yeah, and he's also a moron.
Yeah, he's kind of.
He-
Yeah, he's a little dense.
I'm gonna become a hunter because my dad is a. My dad abandoned me, so he's got Usopp. Here's the difference. He's got Usopp's story. He's got Usopp's story of my dad abandoned me. Well, he must have abandoned me because his job is really cool. Then he finds a tape where his dad goes, yeah, well, I don't want you to come find me. And he's like, character development 101 should have had Gon go into character development. But Gon, zero expression. Alright, let's go to Green Island. No fucking sense. This dude has zero emotion. I cannot empathize with a character that lacks all sense of empathy. Straight face and angry. That's all he is. Nonchalant and angry. I've never seen a single other expression on Gon's face for 132 chapters other than angry because he lost a fight, or I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Huh? He never shows any emotion, any empathy, any sympathy whatsoever. And
I think this is talk. I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, but he isn't exactly like a good guy or a bad guy. He's basically amoral. If he finds something interesting, he's going for it. No matter.
You know
if he-
what? I have noticed that. Gon is like, Killua was like, yeah, I'm from a family of assassins. It's just, all right. He's so weird. He's bizarre.
He's amoral. He doesn't see right and wrong. He just see interesting and not interested, basically.
Well, let's see. We have some of the comments in relation to Hunter x Hunter. Solo says the reason I love Hunter x Hunter is because Kurapika is the MC sometimes. Just focused on Gon, I would not like it. And I have to agree with Griever on Gon. Also, Dragon's Rage said, Griever, what you should be doing is watching Hunter x Hunter, which you've mentioned before. Again, the reason I decided to watch it instead of reading it was because I just wanted an anime to watch. Like, I read like a few manga anyway, and I'm like, I want to mix some things up. I want to see some animation. So I just decided to pick that one because it's like a fucking famous anime.
Yeah, if you're going to binge Hunter x Hunter, I will.
Yeah, that's
I
what
will
I've been doing.
the anime
That's what I've been doing
over
over like the last week. And then when I finish, I'm going to read the manga because people like Banmarsh have been telling me stuff in the manga after the anime is also really good. I'm aware of at least one of the things. I've watched an MMV of it, and it is really fucking good. So I guess I'm going to join the hiatus train eventually as well.
Yeah, the hiatus fucking sucks, man.
The hiatus
seriously.
Never like I'm not as someone who's just catching up. Like I've accepted the reality, the seeming reality that it's over. Like he's not going to come back after this long. If you've stepped away from a project after this much time, you're not going to fucking come back.
It's been like
Yeah.
what, 3 years or 4?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna
maybe
be
it has
3 years.
I think it's going to read this
On
year
November-
sometime.
On
Yeah.
November, it's gonna be 3 years since he's been on hiatus. Like I'm gonna tell you all this. Being okay, as an ongoing series, it's hard to care about Hunter x Hunter. I can care about the overall series and its quality, but as an ongoing product, I don't really care anymore. Honestly, I just can't. Because he's never gonna come back and he's never gonna finish. How can I care about a series that's never going to meet its end? Because the writer just doesn't want to do it. And he's too stubborn to just give it to an artist. look, just give the artist the ability to draw the manga, and you can supervise it. You can just give him the script. He can't even do that. Like, fuck this.
Dragon's Rage has gone become more complex during Chimera Ant because I'm getting hints at that ever since the stuff that happened with a certain character and him having his current motivation. Is that what it is, Dragon's Rage?
Just going to say that, yeah, he gets more complex in that around the arc. Yeah.
Okay, is it stuff that happens towards the end of Chimera Ant when he fights a certain particular?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I have a feeling. Well, I'm very excited for that, actually. That's really the thing. I'm looking forward to the most because it's the one thing I haven't actually. It's like one of the few main things that I'm aware of that I haven't fully spoiled myself on already in the past. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most. Because from like the couple of images I've seen in the OST that I've listened to and the build up that I've seen so far, ooh, this is gonna be pretty fucking exciting. Also, Meruem is there, and I'm liking him a lot. He just started learning how to play what the fuck was it called? Gungi? Yeah, Meruem's interesting. Like really interesting.
Oh, did you read all the chats, Misk?
I think I have you ever Caden said, have you ever watched or read Overlord? It's one of my favorite series of all time. I got like 6 episodes into it and it just didn't really grab me.
Overlord sucks. It's boring as shit.
Well, I'm sorry, Caden, but it seems like the Council is not the biggest fan of Overlord.
Yes, this is the Jedi Council. We have Jedi Grandmaster Griever. We have Second Lieutenant Misk. We have First Lieutenant Lord Vivek. And we have Tenryuto, who is not a Jedi Master yet.
Dragon's Rage. He has come back from long hiatuses, but this is now longer than his longest hiatus. Like, he went on like a 2-year long one before, but he came back. This has been longer than that now. I don't know what the fuck the guy's doing.
Yeah, I don't know.
He just literally just not have the motivation to do it anymore. That could happen.
Yeah.
Like, he could have literally just lost the drive to keep doing it. He's been doing it since like the 90s. I would be shocked if after this many hiatuses, the guy's just like, I just don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah. I agree with that. Dragon Rage also said, Griever, what should you be doing is watching Hunter x Hunter, and I think I have paint to watch dry. That is far more important.
I will say, what is it? Is Bones the studio that did the anime? I think.
Madhouse.
I tell you
Madhouse?
what. You know what? I tell everybody what. 1,500 subscribers. I watch all of Hunter x Hunter. 1,000 is Mob Psycho. 2,500 is an OnlyFans. So 1,500 subscribers. I'll watch all of Hunter x Hunter. I'll make a review on every arc as they end. If you guys get me to 1,500 by the end of 2022.
At the end of it.
If you
So
guys,
you're giving us like a bit over a year and a half.
yeah, a year and a half to get me 1,000 subscribers. I don't think it's that hard.
Nah, we could probably.
I'll tell you what, fall of 2022. Let's make it interesting.
Okay, so like exactly a year and a half.
Yeah.
All right, I can try to work with that. We'll see.
And then, so because Misk and I, because Misk has also not seen Mob, is that right, Misk?
Yeah, it's true. I tried watching it, but I don't think I was just in a good situation to start watching it. Like, I wasn't in the mood to start watching a new series, so then I just never got around to it.
Yeah, so Misk and I are probably going to do a collab once I hit 1,000 subscribers, and we will be watching Mob Psycho together doing
Oh,
the
boy.
timestamp idea. And we will do a collab idea for the 1,000 subscriber thing. So look forward to that. And we'll do the same thing when I hit 1,500. And we'll do every single time I catch up with a arc of Hunter x Hunter, I'll have Misk on for commentary.
Oh boy.
For what I thought. I think that sounds fun, doesn't it, Misk? We'll get.
That sounds like tons of fun for the whole family.
Exactly. It's and now our future presentation sort of idea. So
I like mom.
there we go. So you guys just need to get me to 1,000 subscribers, then to 1,500, and then 2,500 if you want to see my OnlyFans. And I can promise you all, it will be totally G-rated.
Yep. Yeah, it's true.
I'm scared now. Don't listen to these guys, you chat. Don't listen to them. They sound creepy as hell.
What are you talking about? I am a perfectly loving YouTuber. That's funny. Yeah.
We're all very non-suspicious people.
No, not at all. Half of us don't show our faces, and the other half that do, they're creepy, giving you the wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
And
Yeah.
the thing about not showing our faces, you can't tell when we're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sleep with a nightlight on tonight because of you two.
My voice, people.
You're gonna need more than a nightlight to keep me out.
I can't believe you would be terrified by me.
And let me
Man,
tell you something, one.
Nothing, Misk.
You are gonna need more than a nightlight to keep me out.
Oh, buy a gun. Fucking buy a gun, Tenryu.
Man, Freddy Krueger has nothing on you guys.
Oh yeah. Well, once again, my godfather did babysit Robert England, so I learned a trick or two from him. Because he is the man who played Freddy Krueger.
I feel very dirty. I must take a shower.
There you go. Let's see. Solo. Misk, I forget if you read all this past.
Let's take a look. I disagree. Where? I don't like Overlord, says Solar Warrior. Dragon's Rage says, I disagree with whoever said that.
Oh,
I'm not sure what he was referring to there. Solar Warrior said, I don't like overpowered villains as the MCs. Caden said, the only reason I got into it is because I read the light novel, and that's a lot more stuff in it.
I feel that that's fair. You know what? One thing that light novels, unfortunately, it's sort of like adaptations. You know when you read a good manga. Well, Miss, I know you haven't read a whole lot of manga and watched a whole lot of anime, but it does happen where we get like our really good manga, and unfortunately, sometimes even do just blatantly to censoring the anime adaptation is not that great, and you're like, okay, but they cut out like the 3 main points, and it's really annoying. You know, it's like, what? Like, if you're gonna adapt it properly, because it makes no sense. Like, I remember one manga, there was one series I was reading. The girl gets pregnant because of a night of passion that 2 characters have. This was a shoujo slice of life thing I was reading. So the whole thing is she shows up, and the whole next arc is about her trying to hide the pregnancy because she's still in fucking school. So next season, they don't know what to do, and they inevitably just sort of forget it. But the problem is, they draw the situations with her not, like, getting fat sort of idea. And
so they just make the arc, they just make that whole storyline
without her being pregnant. And so nothing makes sense. They're mad. They have the teachers. They have the principal meetings. They have the parents come down. For what? It doesn't make sense. Because there's no pregnancy involved. Because they weren't willing to show that the kids had sex at the end of season 1. So and I'm sitting there like, So I totally get what Caden's coming from when he said the light novel probably was a lot better, had a lot more detail. Let me tell you one thing. I brought it up this stream. The Twilight books aren't that bad, guys. Twilight
It's just those
as
fucking movies with the goddamn sprinkling skin
Yes.
and CGI babies.
Yes, Twilight as a series. I'm telling you, read it. Read the first. Read all 5 books. There's 4
I'm
books
not going to
plus
suffer through that again.
Yeah, read them. Trust me. Yeah, are they not the greatest books in the world? No, they are not that great. But as far as being a romantic book, let me tell you one thing. They're better than 50 Shades of Grey. That's a fact. Like,
It
because
hurts when you say
every creepy and every out of context situation that happens in the movie is 100% explained in the book through like 4 chapters before those events happen. Every single time. Like, it feels like the movies, they go chapter 1, chapter 5, chapter 10, chapter 20. Oh my god, climax. Like, they skip everything in between that made it make sense. And it's extremely annoying for someone who read the books before the movies. It's like Harry Potter. Like Harry Potter, honestly, the movies are not that bad. They're pretty good. Once again, the Twilight movies, they did what they could. I don't blame the actors. They did what they could. But, once again, when you're trying to budget a book that should have been 2 hours and 25 minutes, and you cut it down to 1 hour and 25, you're gonna miss some shit.
You're gonna be missing out on a few important details.
Yeah, like how are you supposed to build up? Like, how are you supposed to build up a romance or a friendship if you don't like? That's the problem. They cut out what they consider the unnecessary scenes, but all of a sudden people being friends, or all of a sudden people being love interests, or all of a sudden.
You know what? I haven't watched it, but something I really dislike the Kengan Ashura anime is they cut out all the filler stuff, and all that filler stuff was like character backstories and interactions. So you basically took out like all of the context for the characters just for the sake of including all of the action. Which, I mean, like, it's a fucking battle manga, but one of the things that makes you give a shit about what's going on in it is the characters and their backstory.
Yeah, I did not like that they did that.
Well, I'll put it into context, Miss. Twilight the movies is basically Wreck-It or Ragnarok, but take out all the background, the backstory chapters. How invested are you in any of those fights anymore?
Not particularly that much.
And you'll wonder why the Twilight movies aren't that great.
Yeah,
That is the equivalent of... This is why Twilight, not a great story. I'm not toting that. It's a 7 out of 10 at best. 6 out of 10.
It's an okay.
It's okay.
I mean,
but
isn't she like 14 or 15 in the books or something like that?
no. She's 17 and then 18 by the end of the first book. Second book, whatever.
Totally legal for the 100-and-something-year-old vampire.
Who is eternally 17.
Yeah, that's why it's not creepy.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not creepy if you don't think too hard
Age of consent in Canada is 16. I'm sticking to that. Though, you know what's fucked up? You know what's really fucked up? Is that the age of consent in Canada is 16. But the problem is that if you send a nudie pic of anybody from 16 to 17...
You're going to jail!
You're going to jail. But you can have sex with that 16-year-old as long as you don't take a picture of it.
It's like how you can have sex with someone for money as long as you film it, so it's pornography instead of prostitution.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off. I'm like, so let me get this straight. A 55-year-old dude can fuck a 16-year-old, no problem. But if I get a picture on my cell phone of 17-year-old's titties, I'm going to jail.
No, wait.
You're going to jail. Hold on, I need to make sure this is real. I remember this from several years ago. Okay, no, I was thinking of something.
Isn't there like age limit? Like for example, if she's 16, but you are
Oh, no,
18,
no, I
like
was
2
right.
years,
Shit.
like 2 years
No,
older is
in Pakistan.
What are you saying, one?
like, isn't there a law that basically, yeah, you can have sex at 16, but you cannot be like 7 or 10 years older or something like that.
No.
Isn't there
In Canada, here's how it works. You can have sex at 14 as long as it's with somebody 16 or lower. You can have sex with someone if you're 15 and as long as they're up to 17. The age of consent in Canada is 16. At 16, you can have sex with somebody who is 116. It's totally legal. The problem is...
No.
This stream is taking one hell of a turn.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right about that, Dragon's Rage.
Exactly. The problem is that at the end of the day, is that anything under 18 is child pornography.
Yeah.
So you can bang as many 16-year-olds as you want,
Just
but
don't take any pictures of it.
if you take a picture of it, you're fucked. And that makes no sense to me because in my mind, if I got a picture of some 16-year-old titties on my phone, apparently I'm going to jail, but the 45-year-old who's screwing the 17-year-old is totally okay?
This is why we should not have all these different conflicting laws. This is dumb.
Yeah. Like, if you want to do it that way, make it 18 straight across the board. Like, for every country.
Cool.
Or every first world country. I'm not going to tell the other countries what they can and cannot do. I'm saying make it a thing. You know what they're protecting themselves from, though? Is because the courts were dealing with too many things with a fucking, like, teenagers fucking. Because they're horny. They want to fuck.
That is teenagers.
Right. So, I mean...
Solar Warrior said, "God of High School, anybody? Bad adaptation." I don't know who the fuck I'm supposed to blame for that. Apparently Crunchyroll only gave them 13 episodes to do a season, but it was up to MAPPA to decide how much they adapted. So I guess they're both at blame for having that many fucking chapters adapted into 13 episodes. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Seven Deadly Sins Season 4, man. I mean,
I'm
we are
happy
going in
that
crazy
they started
pace.
adapting into it. I haven't.
That doesn't exist.
No.
Speaking of Record of Ragnarok anime, that anime has me suspicious. I am mildly concerned with the lack of animation that I've been seeing in promos.
Yeah,
Same here.
Yeah.
that's who is that by? Miss?
That was from Dragon's.
Oh
King
yeah,
of Lightning.
that's something I brought up in my trailer reaction. So
Yeah, it's mostly CG.
yeah.
But then again,
Like they
I
had
will.
CG for shit that wasn't really that important.
But I don't mind. Like a lot of people, for some reason, mind CG, and I'm just sitting back going, "Listen, guys, we haven't had hand-drawn animation since 1999, so I don't know what the
I
fuck
mean,
people are."
I've
complaining
heard
about.
when the new
As
Attack on
long
Titan started
as
coming
long
out.
as the CG is not as bad as Berserk 2016, I'm good.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
but you know what pissed me
different.
off? You know what pissed me off? When people complained about the Attack on Titan season, and they were like, it went from non-CG to CG. I'm like, guys, that Attack on Titan was totally CG.
Bro, it's like, guys, did you see when Wit did CGI? When they did
Yeah.
CGI?
It's like they're acting. It's like they're acting that's hand drawn versus CG, and I'm like, we're not talking Yoda puppet to CG,
No.
guys. Sorry, it's not that. Hand drawn was Dragon Ball Z Boo Saga. Sorry, we haven't seen it since 2001. It hasn't existed since 2001. So don't tell me that everything that's been created from this day on isn't digital. I don't give a fuck if it's CGI 3D or CGI 2D. At the end of the day, every anime produced since like 2005 has not been hand drawn. So,
When the new Attack on Titan season was coming out, I had heard somewhere, I think it was like a person working at Mappa or something, said that it's really hard to find a lot of 2D animators, like new 2D animators or people that are available to work. So it just seems to be going in a direction where like the most realistic thing to do is just do 3D animation for a lot
yeah.
of stuff.
And it's ruining a lot of the animation because you know what I would love? I would love us to go back. Like, Dragon Ball Super looks worse than Dragon Ball Z. How is that possible?
Yeah, it looks pretty
Dragon Ball Z, the Boo Saga, the Cell Saga, looks better because it was all hand drawn. Can't we go back? Why can't we do Lion King, Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Pokemon?
Reject modernity, return to tradition.
God damn it. Like, what the Attack on Titan fans are complaining about, which pissed me off, they're thinking it's CG. It's like, your whole anime was CG, bitch.
Dude, the Attack on Titan anime fans were like, or no, these were manga fans
was
watching the anime, I think.
2D, it
I'm
was
not sure which sect of the fan base it was, but some anime fans, and this goes for anime fans in general, some of the most fucking entitled man children I've ever seen in my life.
it's mostly in Twitters and
Yeah,
places
Twitter's
like
a
that.
whole.
Outside of that, you won't see that people complaining. The most that we see says, "Look
Yeah,
at
most
we're
people
but not that bad."
you just have to go to places where people are going to bitch about this.
Yeah, like Twitter and stuff.
like,
You
what
go to
I,
Twitter, you're going to see them all.
like, seriously, here's what pissed me off, is that all the people who win, like, the power lottery and stuff, like the Powerball and all that shit, it's like, the first thing I would do, literally, after securing my family, would be to take, like, even if it was like 1/64th, imagine you win 64 million fucking dollars.
A lot of dollars.
Take 4 million. You can't tell me, you cannot convince me that $4 million wouldn't make The Lion King again. I could make The Lion King for $4 million. That animation is fucking solid. Inuyasha, fucking solid. Pokemon Season 1, solid. Dragon Ball Z, solid. You can't convince me I can't make it again for $4 million. So why can't I give $4 million, $4 million, to a company and go, just make it the same style, make it the same way, here's the new material. Why can't they do that? I don't understand. Like, I don't get what happened to hand drawn. It looked cleaner. It looks better.
Probably just digital is easier to do.
Yeah, but the problem is that then we get season 3 and 4 of Seven Deadly Sins.
Speaking of, Dragon Rage says Escanor versus Meliodas animation still haunts me. I have to tell you, seeing that with no context whatsoever, I was laughing at how bad it was.
And Miss,
There's
that's
one
supposed to be
one part of it where Meliodas like jumps away from Escanor, and Escanor turns to look at him, and they move, but the background doesn't move at all.
Oh, it was so fucking funny.
It's like they're shifting on the
Yes.
ground.
I laughed at the Bond versus Demon King fight in the
No,
first.
I saw that the fast punching.
completely laughed at the fight.
Stop hurting me, guys.
Oh, holy shit!
You're hurting me so much, guys.
oh, that was so fucking.
You're making me, like, one has been here. One, you've been here for the long haul.
Yeah, before you even made the server.
Yeah, and Tenryo's been here since I was doing the Seven Deadly Sins, and we all know how I feel about how abysmal these fights. These are supposed to be cataclysmic, amazing, peak of the series fights. The fact they're treated like this is just... Like, I don't have words to describe how infuriated it makes me that Seven Deadly Sins would be treated this way. Yeah, Nakaba fucked up the last 50 chapters. Fuck Nakaba. Whatever. But it's no excuse on the anime department. Why make this season if it's going to be this bad? Why? Why bother? Go home. Go home. Take EI and go home. Your talents, for shit they are not wanted. Go home. I have no time for you. Like, seriously. If I produced that type of product, I'd be fired.
Yes,
So,
just a little thing on the Discord for all of you to see.
Oh damn! I'm gonna actually confirm this. There was a fan animation.
Yeah. That's the
That
scene.
was
Yeah.
so
Oh,
cool.
Jesus.
Do you see the
Oh.
legs of the third break? Like, my...
Oh, bad. Holy
Dude,
shit.
this gave me flashbacks to episode 5 of Dragon Ball Super. Horrible shit.
How do people get
it's-
away with this?
I
don't
this is
fucking
what I'm
understand
talking
how, like-
about. This is what I'm
Like, this
talking.
has to have an okay before they decided to air this shit.
And this is just the top of a fucking
Oh,
entire
it's
section.
so fucking bad. And
How is he holding the axe like that? That doesn't make any sense.
And Misk, I know you don't have contacts, and one day I hope you will watch Seven Deadly Sins and then not watch season 3 and start reading.
I will watch the first 2 seasons and then read
Yes,
the manga.
right. Good call. My point is that this is supposed to be the fight.
Yeah, because Escanor is supposed to be the hugest badass, and
Basically,
Meliodas is the main character.
I'll compare it to right now. You know how Yuta just said that
Yeah, it'd be like if you fought Sukuna.
no, Hakari, or what's his name?
Oh, Hakari?
Hakari. He goes, yeah, well, Hakari's even stronger than me. And what's her name? Fuck.
Yuji?
No, Mika. No.
Ah.
Maki?
Mika.
Wait, describe their appearance here.
Swordsman woman. Got her haircut.
Oh, Miwa.
Oh,
No. Glasses.
Maki.
Oh,
Maki. Jesus, I was going I before A.
It's been it is like 2 in the morning where you live.
Yeah. So Maki. So Maki, who said call you a liar, think of it this way. Meliodas, like this is why I call it an Escanor moment, because Meliodas basically went, yeah, Escanor, he's stronger than me. And it's like, yeah, no, he's not. He's only stronger than you in the perfect conditions. So
and even
when
that,
Yuta,
and that was
right,
that was even before the retcon,
But
because
Yuta-
after the retcon,
but Yuta said basically the same thing. Like, yeah, when he gets going, he's stronger than me. Like, you liar. So Yuta knows that he can probably beat him 9 times. This is why I brought it up in the review, Misk. I was like,
Yeah.
he can beat this guy 9 times out of 10.
But if Hakari gets a good roll.
Right. So gambling, whatever it is, luck based, whatever it is, when he's on the roll, when he's on point, he's probably got a 1-in-1 shot on Yuta. And I'm okay with that, because it was the same deal when we were introduced to Meliodas. Meliodas is the strongest. Then Escanor got introduced, and it was like, well, who's stronger? And it was so Meliodas automatically said, well, Escanor's stronger than me, but that's not really the case. Escanor's stronger than him, given the time of day. And then it became, once again, this fight. And then it was a thing. But it was butchered by the season, and it's so terrible. It's like...
It's a god-awful fucking atrocity.
Oh my god, there's a fan animation? They redid
Yeah, I've
it.
seen a few of them, and they're all significantly better.
Oh, the fan animations are glorious.
It's like one fucking guy doing, like, not even a complete animation, and it looks way better.
There's one that does manga panels only that's better.
Like, just read the manga, it's better animation.
No. He does the whole, like, I don't know if you've seen those type of videos where they do the, like, and they actually animate the manga panels. Like, they make it look...
yeah, like a really high-quality MMV.
Yeah. And they make it look like it moves and shit, and they look like the manga.
I think I saw one for Escanor versus Demon.
Yeah, and they're really well done. And either way, they're better than this. Everything's better.
Yeah, I can imagine, yeah.
I could watch a slideshow and it'd be better than this. PowerPoint is better than this.
Jesus.
It's so bad. And it makes me so sad because it's literally like, I remember I was reviewing this on my old channel, and this was like my hype video. This thing got like 10,000 views back on my old channel. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to make it. And then my channel got deleted.
And then it got it.
But I was so hyped. I was like, yes! And it was a great... I never uploaded that one, I don't think. I don't even know if I have that old raw footage anymore. But, yeah, I remember that chapter. It was so goddamn good. So goddamn good.
And then the animation came.
And I wanted to kill myself. A couple of ways. Oh, Solo's in here. I shouldn't say something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame how much the franchise is kind of a joke now. It used to be like really popular back in the day, and now no one takes Seven Deadly Sins seriously anymore.
We'll put it this way. I read a couple chapters of Apocalypse, nor 4 Nights, whatever.
Not going anywhere, is it?
I fucking... yeah, apparently it's on chapter 12. News to me. So...
Is it any good?
I don't know. I only read 2 chapters.
What is this face? What the fuck is this shit?
I'm gonna read the chat since Misk is distracted by dealing with his bullshit.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna head out now. I'm getting a little tired, so...
Oh, well, thank you, Miss, for showing up. Thanks
No
for
problem.
being a part of this regular-ass stream on a Friday night.
Yeah, lots of fun. I always like doing streams.
Okay.
One last pick before everyone starts leaving. The censorship in the fucking anime is insane.
Really?
Yeah,
they cough up white, not blood.
Oh
I said
no!
It looks
not
like cum.
blood. No.
It looks like fucking cum.
I said,
Oh no, not this shit. I've heard about this.
It looks like fucking cum.
That's amazing.
Like, it's
here's
glossy,
Oh,
man.
that's
It's
incredible.
glossy.
here's the best pick of that.
Oh shit! You have got to be kidding me. Oh, no, this is beyond parody now. This is unbelievable. Like there was a version of one of the previous Attack on Titan seasons that got censored like this. So every time they were cutting the Titans and shit, it was just they were just spewing cum everywhere.
Oh, God. I can see that. Because it was so bad.
Oh, well.
Oh shit. Oh, before everyone leaves, just now I got the rush from Chumatsu no Valkyrie right now.
Oh fuck! Wait, I thought those don't come out until tomorrow.
I got it right there. Right now I'm seeing it.
Okay. Hold on a second. What the fuck? They're out now?
Yeah, I'm
Hold on a
reading it
second.
right
I'm
now.
gonna do a live reaction on your stream, Griever, without saying anything. I'm just gonna do very raw emotional reactions to a bunch of pictures with kanji on them that I can't read.
Where is this? What are you looking?
There's this
What the-
website that does One Piece leaks, but then they also do some other series such as Record of Ragnarok.
Yeah.
So let's see. Oh, I see. Well, it's about fucking time.
Oh
in the
God,
channel
I don't
I
want to
put
know
there,
any of this.
the rest are on your Discord on the spoilers channel, just in case.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting.
Mm.
I'm like barely processing what's going on right
Dragon's Rage says, I would pay to see Griever's live reaction to that Escanor versus Meliodas fight. Well, if I'd known it would get me money, I probably would have done that. Solar Warrior said Zaki-san. Yeah, that's who it was. It was Zaki-san. He did really good MMVs for the SDS back in the day. He did. It was really good. Dragon's Rage said, hey Griever, question. After Yuta and Rika are dead, do you think they will both end up in heaven, or will it just be Yuta? Listen here. Listen. Oh, shit. You made me so mad. You made me so mad that my headphones came out of my speakers. That's a mean thing to do. That's a very mean thing to do.
Coolio. Well,
So.
all right. I've read the Raws for the chapter.
Okay, is that Record of Ragnarok you're reading?
Yep, it was record. This is weird. They're out like a day early.
Okay, just rating. Give me a number.
Rating?
Yeah.
Out of like the very basic amount of shit that I've been able to see, probably like an 8.5 chapter. At least we'll see when we get everything.
So worthy of a stream.
Yeah, I'd say so. Fairly entertaining.
Are you not entertained already, Misk?
We'll be even more entertained.
Alright, fair enough.
We'll be reaching new levels of entertainment.
We shall reach new heights and levels of entertainment. Absolutely.
The reference is so appropriate because it's a gladiator match, and we literally have Greek people in Record of Ragnarok, and it's a tournament.
I'm seriously I'm gonna need to work out like a lot more to make sure that my six-pack shows up on stream, so I can like seriously, like when Thor shows up again, I'll just be like rip and be like, yes, Thor.
All right. Well, now I'm gonna head out for real. So thanks for having me on.
Oh, so my six-pack makes you go. I see. I see how it is, Miss.
Thanks for having me on. This was fun. We'll see when I show up for another stream, or if I do a stream. I don't know what the fuck we're doing anymore. But yeah.
Well,
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you for showing up, Misk. I really appreciate it, man.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
All right. See ya.
Good night.
Now, to catch up with the chat really quick, Griever said Yuta end up in heaven or just be Yuta. Yeah, no, listen. Yuta and Rika are not dying. They are the strongest in the verse, so fuck you. Their love can transcend everything. Dragon's Rage. Dragon's Rage said the censorship. Solo has so many messages retracted. I don't even know what to start with that. And Dragon's Rage said, what six-pack? Are you questioning that I have a six-pack? I mean, I can show it on stream, but not that drunk. A little bit, not that much. I mean, I'm sort of considering it, but So you guys think because I drink a lot that I can't have a six-pack. Ha-ha, you fools. You realize that this is only 90 calories. 90 calories, one beer. To sustain a average adult takes about 25 to 2,800 calories per day. but I only eat 2 meals per day, worth about 1,000 calories per meal, if not less. So when I drink a 90-calorie beer, I can drink about 10 beers and still be under the 2,800 threshold. So my body weight actually stays sustained while drinking. The only way I actually gain weight is when I work out and abstain from beer, because then I get hungrier and then I start eating carbs. Then I start eating about 3,500 calories, and then, but the problem is when I eat 3,500 calories, I run and I work out. So then I gain muscle mass. Like right now I'm 132 pounds. I'm skin and bones, guys. I'm skin, bone, and muscles. I got nothing else. So, yeah. That's all it's there. But yeah. And Dragon's Rage is leaving after that little pet talk. Nice talking to you, man. Apparently, I did. Oh God, I just saw what was shared on my Discord. All the terrible images. Oh God, Ludoshell spitting up his boyfriend. It's painful.
He's not into men, remember?
Oh, he's into men. He's into so many men. Hendrickson, the man that looked like Henderson, that was an angel with a fro. Oh. Listen, Brock, you descended. You were after Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny. Then he grew long hair, he got 4 wings, and shit went downhill. I'm sorry, Brock. I'm sorry. My childhood apologizes for making you the original pervert. I don't know what to say. Vic, Tenrio, you guys got anything to say about this poor bastard?
You can't really say much.
Yeah, same here.
Well, I feel like we had a moment of silence for him, though. I feel like we had a good moment of silence for what could have been, because Ludoshell should have been the glorious leader of the 4 Archangels.
He trash. That's the only thing I can say. He trash.
Yeah, he's sort of trash.
Even Steldris with no ants can beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, unfortunately, I have to agree with you because he is sort of trash, isn't he?
I mean, the series does a very poor job of portraying the top tiers properly. That's the problem.
Yeah, they didn't know how to augment the top tiers, so.
Like not like in Toriko, where in Toriko the top tiers were all very impressive. In 70 Cents, that was not the case.
No.
I mean, at the start with the Demon King, when they were in Purgatory and stuff like that, he looked impressive because no matter what they did, they couldn't really do anything to him. But then he comes out and he gets beaten the fuck up. So,
yeah. That was weird. Well, either way, I just want to say to everybody, because it's been a 4-hour stream. It's been a fun time, but it is past 2 in the morning for me.
Yeah.
So I am going to say thank you, Tenrio, for jumping into the chat early on and being a part of the stream this whole time. Thank you very much.
No worries, man.
Yep. Thank you to One. Thank you for jumping in when you could and bringing a bunch of shit to the, bringing a bunch of toxicity to the stream, as you always do. It's fantastic.
Always there with it.
Yeah. And thank you to Misk, who already left, but we already thanked him, so fuck him. And thank you to me for hosting this goddamn shit show, because I'm just here on a Friday night. I was bored, and now my wife's calling me, so it's time to go home. So,
See ya.
either way, thank you guys, both of you. Really, thank you so much for joining me. It would not been as nearly as much fun without having a few of you guys in the VC in the chat. Thanks, guys, for showing up and talking. You know what I mean? I hate when you have like, oh, I have 5 people in the chat, 3 are muted. It's like, well, that counts for what again? You know? So I really appreciate you guys jumping in and stuff. And I plan to do more like this. I know I keep saying that, but I hope to do a few more like this because this was a lot of fun with the chat and you guys and et cetera, et cetera. So, but thanks guys for jumping in. Really.
No problem.
No worries. Anytime.
All right. So we're gonna end the stream. Like, comment, subscribe, guys. Don't forget we're at 1,000. It's Mob Psycho with Misk at 1,500. I forget what I promised there. Something about Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter.
Yeah. And at 2,500, it's an OnlyFans, but it's only G-rated. So you guys let your lewd little minds think of what a G-rated OnlyFans would look like. So thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you back here next time. Peace out. I don't know how to end the stream. I'm gonna just keep drinking. Bye.